From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Man, it's a big-time wind going on in northern Oklahoma. Winds of just under 100 miles per hour, winds over 90, winds in the 80s. I mean, it is blowing and going. We've got a couple of wall clouds up here developing again. This is east of Enid. Jeremy Carter is on that. Let's get a quick update from Val. And a power pole down there to the west. And Val Castor, you're in Blaine County there. Give us a quick update on that. Go ahead.
Yeah, so right now, David, we are 2 miles east of Hitchcock. We just had south winds gusting over 60, possibly approaching 70 miles an hour, enough to blow down that power line right there. You're seeing on the shot, David. Back to you.
All right, there we go. So that's a problem. And he had winds 60, maybe 70, and we've had gusts just under 100, a little farther north and east. Okay, Lynx 1, here's what we're talking about. And there is your severe thunderstorm watch, and we have a destructive storm warning in effect for that storm right there east of Enid. And we're talking about up to baseball-size hail and winds of over 90 miles per hour. Big-time storm. Other smaller severe storms coming in on Alva and also to the west of Freedom. We're keeping a close eye on this. Now, this is north of Woodward. This is racing north and east. We have Ron on that. Looks like that'll go west of Freedom. Another storm south of Alva coming in from the south. But here's our problem child right here. Big storm. It is a supercell. It has a hook on it now, just to the northwest of Covington. Garber down to 412. Semis overturned on 412. Jeremy Carter is right there. And this thing is headed down towards Perry. Destructive hail and wind now south and east of Garber. We're talking about winds of 90 plus miles per hour. Look at the hail core showing back at us here. It's a big one for sure. Moving east-southeast towards Perry. Other smaller storms in, again, Blaine County. Those are pretty strong. Storms in the north, lifting north up towards the northern counties, if you will, okay? Up into northern Oklahoma. This storm again headed towards Perry. Damaging wind, large hail, and we are tracking it. Trackers are right there. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised. Winds of nearly 100 miles per hour in the big storm up north. It is still coming down. Look at these shots from our storm trackers. And big storms, that shot there, power poles down, again up into Blaine County. That storm from Jeremy Carter, it's got some big wind in it. It is a rotator. We're watching it. Tornado threat is low, but again, like we've said all day today, it's not zero. Let's go to Jeremy and Ramey and get an update. And Jeremy, winds are going right to left. You're right there where the circulation is. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, man, let me tell you, these winds are absolutely ridiculous. I've seen a couple of funnels. This walk line is really just ground hugging. It's trying to get established. Still having undercutting problems, but it could change at any second, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right, we'll stay with it here. Lots of motion going on. There is a mesocyclone in this, and that storm is producing, it has produced winds of just under 100 miles per hour. Think about that, folks. That is crazy wind for sure. All right, quick update from Val. Power poles down in Blaine County near Hitchcock. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, David, so this is going to be 2 miles east of Hitchcock on Loyal Road. There are 6 power poles down along this stretch of road from south winds 70 miles an hour. Back to you.
There you go. So big wind, big hail. That'll give you some big problems. All right, back to Lynx 1. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 o'clock in the morning for all of northern Oklahoma down into the North Metro. Look at all these counties here flashing. Those are current severe storms underway. Flash flood warning now for parts of Noble County. All severe storms in the north, right? Severe storm now went just west of Freedom. Ron is looking at that. Another severe storm just blew through Alva. Winds in here 60 to 70 with some gusts 80 plus miles per hour. And the big storm now, we have one over Ponca City back to Blackwell. Those are severe too. Winds 60 to 70 to 80 in that. Here's our problem. Big, massive storm coming into Perry currently. And hail sizes are going to be nickel and dime and quarter and up to golf ball from time to time. All right, so some big hail in there for sure. Lacey, go ahead and zoom in on that for us here. Let's take a closer look. You can see the hook, and this is going to be on Lynx 1. Here's Jeremy, and I want to just show reflectivity here. So there's your hail core, there's your storm itself, and the hook's right here, right? A little bit of an inflow notch. We're watching that carefully as it's making its way down to the southeast, okay? So there's your mesocyclone, and the area of spin is right in here. So not a tornado, but we are a little bit concerned about that right now. Jeremy's right here. It's literally like a half mile away from him. That's what's going on in his shot. All right, I'll give you a storm track. Let's go to Lynx 2 and take a look at it here. And Lacey has a storm track up, and here it is. So Lake McMurtry, 757. Lake Carl Blackwell, 810. OSU, Stillwater, 830. And we'll do Ingalls at 856. Folks, be careful. Big wind. 7 News 9 will keep you advised. Crazy wind going on. 70 to 80 has been coming. Power poles down, at least a half dozen, probably more. And we've got a supercell, rotating thunderstorm. They've all had some rotation. That storm has produced the most spin and also the strongest winds up north. All right, so Lacey, let's talk about the big view here, and then we'll go to Jeremy here. Give me just a second here on Lynx 1 and northern Oklahoma. Again, a cluster of severe storms. They're all severe. These are lifting north. These are lifting north up towards Fairview and Hennessy. These have weakened a little bit in here, but still winds 60 to 70 out of those. And then also near Ponca City and Blackwell, those are severe. And then, Lacey, the big storm of the day so far has been that one right there. That's a big storm.
It produced a 96 near Breckenridge about 1 hour ago now, and it's still rocking and rolling through Perry.
Man, over the last week, we've had winds 3 days where winds were right at nearly 100 or over 100 miles per hour. So you folks in Perry, damaging winds. It's on you right now. It's going right down Highway 64. It's going to Morrison. Here's Lake McMurtry. It's moving almost due east. There's the hook. Jeremy's down here where the hook is watching, and he's been up in the wind. He's been all over this thing. So what about hail sizes in there? What do we see on that? Anything? Yeah, nickels and dimes, quarters, golf balls on the north side of Lake Perry. What about the winds? What do we have in that? So
still 60 to 70.
Yeah.
The isolated gusts could be higher.
Yeah. And also the area of spin looks like is not as tight as what it was. So the tornado threat, it is low, but it's not zero, okay? So there is where Jeremy is. Oh, there we go.
Just a look.
So yeah, and it's still there. Big wind going through Perry currently. All right, let's go to Jeremy. Let me show you. Again, he had to make his way back around. The roads are really muddy up here, so he's kind of going back. That's Perry. Perry is right back in there. Let's go to Jeremy Carter and get an update. And boy, that is a mean looking shelf cloud on the south side of that storm. That storm means business. Winds could be still of 70 to 80 miles per hour. Go ahead, Jeremy.
And let me tell you, when you said mean, that's about the best way to say it. This thing's got some teeth in it. Whenever I let it run over me, David, I mean, tell you couldn't see anything driving down the road. I've been trying to stay with a couple. Of course, the roads are real muddy up here. I have seen a few high base funnels, tons of cloudy ground lightning. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. So this is the wind and hail that is hammering Perry right now, and he's going to make his way back into it. Like I said, the roads were a little bit flipping and flopping on him. All right, back to Lynx 1. Still have an area of spin. We are watching, not a tornado producer, but damaging winds, large hail, golf ball size, and winds 70 to maybe 80 miles per hour. It's going to run from Perry off to the east. Let's go to Lynx 2, give you a storm track, and we'll do Morrison, 7:51, Lake McMurtry, 8 o'clock, Lakeside Golf Course, 8:12, OSU, it's going to be Stillwater, obviously, 8:30, 8:40, and then Stone Wolf Casino at about 8:45 as it makes its way off to the east-southeast. So again, flash flooding a possibility, large hail, damaging wind with that big storm, and really all those storms. 7 News 9 will keep you advised.
So, Jeremy, are you happy?
in Breckenridge, crazy wind going on. Common have been, again, winds 70, 75, some gusts to 80. So lots of wind, some hail, but the big threat has been wind. All right, there's your rotator. That storm is still spinning. That shot there is from Valcaster. That's storm there is off to his east. That is the same storm, just from the west looking at it, and Jeremy's right there underneath it. All right, let's go to it here. Links 1. Storms in the far northwest have died. Severe storms now in Kay County, Noble County, northern Payne County, and back into Garfield and again Kingfisher County. These storms back in here produce winds of about 60 to 70. Might have a gust in there to 80. And these are on and just south of Enos. So some pretty good wind in here. And then the big storm, this is a supercell. They've all had some rotation. This is a big storm here. You can see the hook right there. And it's still hanging on. Jeremy's making away around the lakes. He's going to come north. There's your hook just northwest of Lake McMurtry. It's coming into Morrison. Winds up here are going to be 60 to 70. Might have some gusts to 80. And boy, that stands out, does it not? There you go. There's your mesocyclone now coming right in and on, just barely on and north of Lake McMurtry, headed down towards Stillwater and the north sides of Stillwater. So you folks in Stillwater, prepare for damaging wind of 70 to 80 miles per hour. Could be a gust to 90. So again, Stillwater, damaging wind coming in from the northwest and quarter to golf ball size hail. So you throw in golf ball size hail with a wind gust to 70 to 90 miles per hour. We're talking about wind damage, power lines down, trees down, and all the above, and some power outages coming now into northern and northwestern Payne County. All right, so Jeremy's right here. He'll make his way east and then back north. There's the hook. On that, the hail's on the backside, and once this thing moves in, the winds are going to dramatically pick up from the northwest. So, Lacey, do a storm track. Let's get to it. Links 2, and moving into Stillwater at 8:17. So Stillwater, you have a few minutes, but get prepared for damaging winds coming into Stillwater. We'll be back here in a few minutes. 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
It pays to play at Newcastle.
When you get that big jackpot, there's nothing else like it. It's like an adrenaline rush.
News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Wind going on up in northern Oklahoma here. Trackers are out. That shot there, that's a rotating, a little bit of a wall cloud on one storm that Val is on. That's in Kingfisher County, north of Kingfisher, up near Dover right now. He's watching that. That storm is still severe. All right, let's get to it. And that's the big storm of the day so far. And that is a monster storm that Jeremy is on. Look at the size of this thing. It is dark. It is mean. That storm produced winds of 96 miles per hour a couple of hours ago. 96 mile per hour wind gusts ought to get your attention. All right, Lynx 1 and severe storms now leaving Newkirk. Right, winds up here 60 to 70. These are going to go ahead and push into Kansas. And this big mess, we're going to have flooding running from Perry back to the west, near Lucene, back to Covington, south of Covington. This whole thing is trying to just move almost due east now. So Stillwater, it was moving southeast. I think they still come into Stillwater, but it's going to be close. And again, we're looking at winds of about 70 to maybe as high as 80 miles per hour. So if you live along and north of Highway 51, prepare, especially as you get north of Stillwater and north of 51, of winds 70 to 80, nickel and dime, quarter, and golf ball size hail. All right, moving on in. All right, let's do a storm track. And by the way, hail sizes.
Increasing some.
Yeah, boy, they sure are.
And you can see it on the hill core here in the last scan, David.
Yeah.
Ramped up some.
Yeah.
So the winds are probably increasing again as well.
Yep. So damaging winds, Lake McMurtry. It's going to try to go into Stillwater. If you live in Stillwater or north of town, prepare for damaging wind. Give you a storm track on Lynx 2, and we'll do Morrison at about 8:02. How about OSU campus, 8:22, Pawnee, 8:37. So Stillwater, you've got a little bit of time, and especially Stillwater North. It's coming in, winds 70 to 80 with up to golf ball, maybe a little bit larger size hail. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised. It is 8. There's something at about 15 or 20. Do we want to do some digital? Okay. Let's go till. Hey, we'll do some digital here coverage until the. Yeah. Are you through? Okay. Well, you can open my. See what. Oh, you didn't finish your. I don't know why you didn't finish it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go tell Victor. Oh, nice. Who is? What chat? The weather, sir? Or what chat? Oh, that's. I wish we could read the questions. You can? Well, yeah. How come we haven't done that yet? Oh, that's not good. All right. Yeah, maybe do a little bit of that on this one, right? Okay. Victor. Victor, can we stream? Okay. Okay. And they're ready? Okay. Mics are probably hot, so here we go. Would you tell the trackers we're going to come to them? Yeah. Yeah, then we'll go to trackers. Yeah. I can say here, whatever. I'll do whatever you want. Hey, tell Val his storm is showing baseballs now. Is it? Or did that weekend? Am I making that up? I might be making that up.
From News 9, This is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go. Digital world. We're everywhere. Where are we not right now, Lace?
Zanga?
Yeah, MySpace.
MySpace. Otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, we're everywhere.
Yeah.
Northern Oklahoma, we've had the peak wind gust was in Breckenridge. That's east of Enid. 96. That was a couple hours ago. 96 mile per hour wind gust.
Yeah, I know you have that in here somewhere real quick, right? In your show?
Yeah, we do have that. And this is what's, what time is it right now, by the way?
It's 8 o'clock.
Okay, take that forward just a bit here.
Okay.
I just want to see what it looks like now. So the storms back to the west went up into these died.
Yeah.
That's going to go into Kansas. That's into Kay County. But just now north of Newkirk. Winds at that are 60 to 70. Notice out west, not much going on. This is kind of it right now. And this is north of Oklahoma City. So, yeah, well, these are big storms, though. This especially is a large storm. Flash flooding becoming a problem now. It's going to be, again, we've had a lot of rain up here the last 10 days. Almost too much rain. Going down Highway 64. This is Stillwater. Man, this thing is hugging. It's hugging 51.
It's interesting. That storm went up near Enid, and it was moving northeast. And then as it got bigger and bigger and anchored, it started moving due east and then southeast. And, man, it's put on a show for the last, 2 hours now? Hour and a half?
Yeah. No tornadoes. Now, we have, and we still do have an area of circulation. We have an area of spin. And we've had a deep mesocyclone, but conditions just aren't quite favorable. But as we were saying when we were on our TV coverage earlier today during our 4 o'clock show, the threat, it was low, very low, but it's not zero, okay? You know, some days when you have storms go up, you're like, there's no chance of a tornado, right? It's just not there. Today, it's not zero, okay? But now it's just one big severe storm running from, Covington all the way now to Stillwater. Let's go to Jeremy Carter, and he is just north of Stillwater up here by Lakeside Golf Course. And Jeremy, it is a wall of wind just to your west and northwest coming into Lake McMurtry. Winds are going to be 70. There might be a gust in there close to 80. Man, look at that shot there. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, David, and just to show you how these winds are moving in, look here. You can see right there to my west, those clouds pushing to the south. And this is just north of the airport, looking to the north. And, man, there's a green hue. So I can only imagine how big of the hell is falling in there, or how heavy it's coming down. But definitely some strong winds, a little bit of circulation that's never been able to get established. It's all undercut, David. Every time I see it getting ramped up, it's undercut. Back to you.
Okay. Nice job. So that's the leading edge of the wind and the rain. And we were just talking about, we just still seeing some golf balls in there. So golf ball size hail, winds to 60 to 70, some localized gusts to 80. You throw winds at that fast with some golf balls, you're going to break out some windows and going to have some problems. So look at that. Well, the lightning is intense. Well, the rain's great, but, Val was saying just working up in Payne County and living up there that almost don't need any more rain up in Payne County. We've just had so much. Hard to believe we're saying that. Oklahoma City, we need more rain. We need more rain in Oklahoma City. There you go. So Lace, 2.5, 3 inches? Yeah.
So to 3.5 inches near Sears, and then also, of course, north central Oklahoma. It's been raining up here too.
My gosh.
And
it's crazy.
They've had so much rain. So just today, and this is last 6 hours, but really this has been the last 3 hours.
Another inch?
Another inch.
Yeah.
So I don't have the flood warnings on, but I mean, there is potential for more flooding.
Yeah.
In that area, but then especially down near Perry.
Yeah, Red Rock to Perry. So if you're driving along, going home, going to wherever, you water over the road, you got to go around it. Act like the road's not there. If you act like it's not there, you're not going to drive into it, right? So just act like the road's gone. Just turn around, don't drown. But big storm. So far, these are staying north of Oklahoma City. Some of the data had this developing into the metro. Some data says, nope, it stays up here. So we're going to watch it. But right now, these are not making their way off to the southeast. We'll see if that changes here later this evening. We might see these start to turn and kind of start to come more to the southeast, deeper at least into Logan County. All right. So heavy rain. Here's Stillwater. Let's look at velocity data.
Okay. Back with the same storm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Morrison's getting hammered, and down Highway 64. It's a rough ride between Perry and Morrison. What do you have on the wind? What was that little bullseye right there? That's going to be. It's about 12 miles northwest of Stillwater.
Yeah, up along Gunsmoke Gunsmoke Road.
Gunsmoke Road.
Which is just a mile south of Harvest Road.
Yep.
And right at County Road.
Yeah, big hail.
190.
Yeah, and so that's the blue is going to be the strongest winds right here. And that's going to be moving off to the east-southeast. So some big wind in there. We're not seeing the 70 and 80. We're seeing more like up to 60.
Seeing the latest gusts, along the path of this, and
right.
we've not seen anything like what we had earlier.
Yeah.
In comparison.
Yeah, definitely not as strong. But the rain will take. And here's the deal. Winds 50 to 60, so that's low wind severe. 60 to 70 is middle. Get some problems, power bumps, tree limbs, power lines, 70, 75. You get up to that 80 mark and 80 to 90, and many power lines start to come down. Poles start to snap off. That's a whole different level, 80 plus, okay? And that's what it was producing. And remember, back northeast of Enid earlier, we had a wind gust of 96 miles per hour. So we know we have some power lines down north and east of Enid. By the way, looking at power outages, Lace.
Yeah, I was looking earlier. They weren't registered yet. Okay, they are now. Here, I can pull that up for you. There's about 1,000, I think, is what I just saw in Garfield. Yep.
Yeah, that's quite a few.
And Val, back near Hitchcock, had power poles down earlier.
Yeah.
It's about a 400, I guess.
And that's in Blaine County, where he had, half dozen power poles down in Blaine County. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So damaging wind. That's been the deal of the day, right? Some hail for sure. All right, Val's back here. He's in Dover. Another storm is in Enid right now, and that's severe. Winds in that are going to be 60. In Enid, east of Enid, and there's Breckenridge. Had a wind gust of 96. Let's go to Val. He's farther south here and bring Val in. Val, you're looking right at it. There's your mezzo, and does have an area of spin northwest of Dover. And again, nothing crazy with that, but winds in that probably are going to be 60. There might be a gust in there of about 70. What do you think they're looking off to the northeast? And by the way, the hail sizes have come up. I'm showing golf balls just north of Dover, about a mile or two.
Okay. Well, a couple things to really note about this storm. First of all, it looks like it was moving east-northeast before. It's kind of turned a little bit right, almost moving east or east-southeast now. At least that's what it appears to us. We had some weak rotation with the lowering in the base just, probably 10 minutes ago. It kind of fluctuates. It kind of lifts a little bit, then it forms a big lowering, and when it forms the big lowering, we can visually see rotation with it. Now, granted, it's not real strong rotation or anything like that. There's nothing that says, whoa, this thing's about to do something, nothing like that. But you can tell that the updraft is rotating. So strong winds, and we're also getting winds around the mezzo that would indicate that it's still getting inflow. And it's definitely a mezzo because the winds are rotating in the right direction around it. So, this is a storm that, it's been strong for a long time. It's had hail. It's knocked down 6 power lines out by Hitchcock, and we're still following it. Back to you.
All right, yeah. So still some golf balls in there, Val. So that's still a severe storm. And, like you said, winds 50 to 60. So it does have a mesocyclone in it. Not a tornado threat right now, but it has a mesocyclone, which means it's spinning, which means you're going to get stronger winds, you're going to get bigger hail. All right, it's going to keep that hail lofted as it gets up high. So, yeah, a lot going on with that. All right, Lynx 1, and really, really disorganized. Man, look at the rain up here.
And it's training. That big storm, the rainfall rates, David, are through the roof now.
Yeah.
As you can imagine, still have this very tropical air mass in place.
Yeah.
And with these training over the same areas, this is going to flood like crazy, I think, over Perry. And the emergency manager saying there's some roads now in and around Perry are flooded. So that may become much more of a story in the next hour.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're talking about life-threatening flooding going on, okay? Up in Noble County, look at the how much rain.
7 inches per hour if it were to sit there.
7 inches per hour. And this has already been up here for 30 minutes. So, and that's why we're looking at rain at Mounts, and it was up to 3 inches. So that's about half and half. That's about right. Yeah. So Sears has had probably 3 inches or close to it back near Breckenridge and Perry. So flash flooding is going to be a concern near I-35, 412 down to 64. And we're probably going to get Jeremy into some flooding here before long. But he's still down to the south. He's watching this thing. Let's go back to Jeremy and get a shot from him. He's looking back to the northwest. It does not have the area of spin quite like what it did And boy, the lightning's intense. And let me get my bearings straight here. He just left 177. Okay, all right. Jeremy, give us an update. Area of wind, the strongest winds are 1, 2, 3, 4 miles back to your northwest. But you got a nice shot. But, man, it's a big wind in there for sure as it makes its way kind of east-southeast still. East-southeast for sure. Going to Glencoe.
Yeah, so, David, this here is Perkins looking back to my north. You can see under the base, and definitely not like any tornado threat at this point. But, yeah, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. You probably hear it over the phone. And I'm just sitting here watching Stillwater. I'm just east of the airport. It's starting to get a westerly wind now. And so I imagine Stillwater will be getting inundated with rain and everything here real quick. You can see that lowering back in there to the north. Right in there. Let me zoom in there. You kind of see that really it's a pretty clear base. There is some movement. Nothing crazy, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. So it still has that area of spin. And, Jeremy, that's going to be back to your northwest. So let's take a look here at the velocity data, look what we're talking about here. So, again, 52 mile per hour wind, so a ball of about 50 plus running from here's Stillwater Regional Airport. So this is going to be, here's Lakeside Golf Course and Lake McMurtry. So this is just north of that, just a couple of miles. Some pretty good wind in here, 50 plus right now.
It's kind of on the Payne-Noble County line, about to cross 177.
Yeah, so we're pretty close to 177 just west of there. So damaging winds, 50 to 60. And there is an area of spin, but it's just so broad.
Yeah. The strongest winds are still very much north of Stillwater. Like Stillwater proper. No, that's TLX.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can we switch bands real quick?
Well, just curious. Yeah, it shows up a little bit better. Okay, well.
So the area of circulation is basically county line. Yep. And so that's, what is that? East-West 53. And then down to Glencoe Road. Crossing 177.
Yeah, where's 53? I see
it says Gunsmoke, East-West 53.
Right here?
Yes. No, it went 1 mile north.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
yep.
I was way too far
I think your head,
south.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And this is Lone Community, what is that? Lone Chimney Road. So Lone Chimney Road and 177. And like she said, up to 53 Road. So here comes Jeremy right here. He's going to get some wind. I know that. And, yeah. Well, wow, this thing has come up. So,
okay. Show me longer.
Yeah, that thing is spinning. I think we can hear Val coming through.
Yeah.
Would you turn him?
David, right there
is he coming through on you?
No, it's just coming through right here where I can hear him talk. He's not coming through fully.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to Jeremy. Look at this shape. Hey, Jeremy. Jeremy Carter. Circulation's getting a little bit...
Tornado warning coming, David. Tornado warning now.
Okay, tornado warning coming, Jeremy. Tornado warning coming.
So we need to go on TV. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Digital World. We're still on digital, but we're going to have to go back on TV. So we'll be right back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
This is a News 9 tornado warning.
All right, here we go. Tornado warning now. This is going to be in effect for you folks north of Stillwater, okay? Right now, this is going to stay north of Stillwater. So good news there, but if you live north of Stillwater, area of spin getting stronger, crossing 177 right now. Jeremy Carter is right there. We'll check in with him coming up. Let's go to radar now and take a look at it. Here is 177, okay? And here's Glencoe. And there's 412. This whole thing is sliding east-southeast. You can see the S-shaped spin right there, crossing again 177. Let's go to velocity data. And there it is. So it kind of went away. It's kind of come back, and it's a little bit stronger right now as it's crossing 177. So this is going to be a tornado warning now for northern Payne County. And the Noble County line is right here. This is Payne County. And there's Boomer Lake Place, Stillwater's here, and it's now pretty much really just right over 177. So Lacey, it's still a little bit broad.
It's trying to find, there's a couple areas where it's maybe a little tighter. So,
there's right here.
Very close to where Jeremy is. Yeah, right on his tail. So right at the spur where it kicks off, 177 going up to 412 right there.
But still, it's like,
and then also north, Yeah,
so 2 areas that we're looking at here. Go to shear rate again, maybe. Take a look. Okay, And what about?
It's a little more localized there up the highway.
Right here. What about max?
Same thing.
Okay, still showing the same. Okay.
And it's wrapped in rain. I mean, look at that. There's not. It's blinding rain where the circulation is.
Yeah, you're not going to see it if it's on the ground. What about anything on? Yeah, it's getting a little bit. It's trying to tighten up right here now. This is kind of the main.
Yep.
Anything on CC?
Let me see.
We're going to look for any debris. And
no,
that's on the radio.
There's just so much wind in there right now.
Yeah,
and the hail's coming up. I mean, everything's increasing with the storm as a whole.
Yeah.
And just look how big it is. It's a huge storm.
Yep. So the tornado warning does not include Stillwater.
The track is on 2 when you're ready.
Okay. All right. Links 2. And boy, that's look at that. Are you still out of VNX?
Let me go back there to that one.
Man, that's really tight.
It is on VNX. Yep.
Okay. So, man, it's close. That's pretty much up there. Okay. Now the circulation is just east of 177. We'll see what it does. It can always ramp up, right? Get stronger, or it can come back down. But right now, it is maxed out. This is the strongest we've seen so far today. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. It's about 1.5 miles, 2 miles northwest of him. And Jeremy,
David, take a look
at, go ahead. When you look back to your northwest, go ahead.
You can see the inflow band, the cigar cloud punching out there, and there was a little bit of like I want to say a little bit of a bowl back up in there. It definitely some rotation, strong. I can see with my eyes, just right to my northwest. David, back to you.
Okay, all right. So, hang on a second here, Jeremy. Keep your shot there for just a second. Jeremy, is that whole thing right there? Is that not spinning? That whole thing right there?
Yes, it is, David. And you can actually see some tags forming underneath it back there to the there to the south.
Yep. Jeremy, do me a favor. Just scoot away from that tree on the left. Come a little bit to the, if you can you go a little bit to the right?
While you're looking at that, David, this is right at Perkins Road and the Cimarron Turnpike on that spur off of 177. That is right where the circulation has tightened up. Yeah. Right on the Cimarron Turnpike and Perkins Road.
Yeah, can you see the motion in this? Look how fast that motion is. I mean, this thing is really, really spinning right there. And here comes your big northeast inflow band coming in from the east and northeast. So this whole thing is folding back on itself. There's your cut right here. Yeah, that's definitely spinning like a top. Okay. All right, so that's it. I mean, that's going to be it. It's actually hanging out a little bit. But it goes back into the rain. I get it. This is just the front lip of it. It goes back in there, but, man, you can see that thing really coming out and then going back. Okay. All right. All right, let's go back to velocity data.
And while you're doing that, David, this is 6 miles to the southwest of Glencoe, moving almost due east. But Glencoe definitely need to be in your safe spot right now, or anywhere to the south and east of there to 177.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, go ahead and lapse it here. Let's just kind of get the motion. Let's see. And this thing is wobbled east-southeast, east-southeast. It's gone east.
More southerly, yep.
Let's see here. It looks like it's going to try to do one of these.
Yep.
But if I'm in Glencoe or south of Glencoe down 108, lowest level, center part of the house, if you're in a mobile home, you can't be in that. Damaging winds will take you out anyway, right? Roll over, flip over, an RV or a trailer, okay? So more people lose their lives in low-end tornadoes in trailers and mobile homes than they do to big tornadoes, because we have a lot more small tornadoes, but more people lose their lives or are injured in, again, tornadoes that are on the low-end scale, EF1s, EF2s, things like that. And damaging winds can flip, we all know that, flip trailers over or a tree, topple over on top of a house or a trailer, so we got to keep that in mind. All right, so Jeremy's right here. There's your hook, wrapping back into it. Tornado warning continues. It does include the far north side of Stillwater, but downtown Stillwater, OSU campus, this is north of you, the way it looks, and it looks like it's going to stay there. Yeah, It is. It's going to go in between Stillwater and Glencoe, but Glencoe's going to get some damaging wind. What are the winds up here when you query that? Coming down that Farm Road 540.
Farm Road, yep. Right here.
44, 30, yeah.
I think it's just underdone too.
Yeah,
I
do too.
We're hitting this at about 5,300 feet. Let me just switch radars real quick and see what it looks like from another perspective. As far as the circulation, it's a little more difficult to see in that view, but I think you get a better indication of the wind.
Yeah,
so
on the back side of the wrap. Is that TLX?
Yep, that's TLX.
Yeah.
I'll lapse it for you.
Biggest hail, and the hail's coming up too now. At least now we're showing tennis ball size hail just north of the Lakeside Golf Course. Tennis ball size hail. So big hail, damaging hail with winds of 60 to 70 for sure. There might be a gust in there to 80, but 60 to 70. You can count on that.
I don't see anything indicating wrapped in rain that there's debris being lofted. I still haven't seen a single scan of that.
No.
So cannot confirm that it's on the ground.
Yeah.
But man, it got tight there for a minute.
Yeah, it did. And it could, again, it's going to come down at some point, and it might start to do it. But right now, it's strong enough to keep that tornado warning going. Storm track on the area of spin, links 2. And so Glencoe, 8:37, Stone Wolf Casino, about 9 o'clock.
It'll probably go south of there unless it really, I mean, it's going to be close.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It probably does. Maybe by a couple of miles, but you still get probably some damaging winds in Glencoe as it makes its way off to the southeast. Okay, let's go back to Jeremy, and he's a little farther east.
Look at that back on the backside now, over 177.
Yeah, I know. Now it's back. Yeah, that's trying to, okay. Yeah, that may be the new mezzo.
Yeah, developing, that may be weakening. So there might be a new area of circulation now just north of the Cimarron Turnpike, back right on 177.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. Well, that happened quickly. All right. Jeremy, it looks like there might be a new area of spin, like Lacey was saying, back on 177 that we need to keep an eye on, and it is completely wrapped in heavy rain and hail. I mean,
David,
it's even farther west. Go ahead.
That wouldn't surprise me at all. I had so much of a westerly push of wind right there. I can see it pushing out and actually pushing that thing back up. You know what I mean?
For sure. For sure. Now, you're just on the front lip. You're just on the southeast side. You're about 6 miles northeast of Stillwater. So when you get a second, kind of give us a shot back to the northwest here. Let's see what we can. We're not going to be able to see much because it is a wall of wind and hail. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1 and looking at velocity data, looking at wind speeds. And again, you're out of TLX, correct?
That is Vance. It showed a little bit more organization out of this one, but it's like that original area has kind of fanned out and weakened, and now maybe a newer area.
That's the original right here.
Yeah, that's the original one. It's hard to find it. A tight couplet right there. Where Jeremy is.
The little tight. That's it right there now. This is still here, but that's the new one. By the way, just looking at Val shot, let's take a look at Val Storm. He's got a heck of a wall cloud.
Okay, tornado warning continues with that one.
Yep, and we'll get back to that here in just 1 second. I just want to, he's got a pretty decent little, let's get an update from Val. His storm is severe, and he definitely has a wall cloud. Val, give us an update. Your storm is getting stronger on radar. Remember that low-level jet dynamics are kind of kicking in right now. And any significant rotation, or is it pretty broad at this point, Val?
So it's kind of broad. I mean, I see every now and then I see areas where it might tighten up a little bit under the wall cloud, but it's weak. I mean, it's not strong rotation by any means, but it definitely is rotating on this thing. Now, one thing I want to tell you, though, is that right now we just started to get some outflow where we're at. If we moved about maybe 1.5 miles east, we would have inflow. We've done that a couple different times. So the inflow on this thing is coming from the southeast and the east on this storm. It's fighting its outflow at the moment, but I'll just tell you this, it does have rotation. And if you look like right there, maybe zoom up just a hair, that's going to be the main area right there of rotation. That's going to be on the east side of this large lowering. There is rotation and pretty good rising motion going on right there. I think there's still inflow from the east right into that area, but definitely fighting southward, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. And Val, you're having some cell problems there, so just give you a heads up. All right. Nice shot, though. We're definitely watching this, okay? Definitely watching this. A little bit of lifting going on, some slow rotation. All right. Back to links 1. A little bit of a hook right here. That is what he's looking at, okay? That is that.
Yeah, just to the northeast of Dover by about 3 miles.
Yeah, there's Dover, and I had an incredible duck hunting place back right here. Anyway, just thought I'd share that with you.
Good to know. You can give me that, drop that pin later.
I know it's a flooded wheat field, but it stayed flooded almost year round. Okay, so again, look at the hook on this now. So that's Val's shot. Definitely getting better organized. We got to keep an eye on that shear rate starting to come up. So that's something we have to watch. Val's right there. Let's go back east now. Tornado warning continues, and it's a huge storm and flooding ongoing. Going to be north of Stillwater, back towards Perry. Big flooding, heavy rain. 3 to 5 inches of rain's already fallen. Tornado. Look at this thing wrapping around now. Boy, it's really showing up in reflectivity.
Okay, that's out of TLX. Yeah. I'll switch here.
Okay. Yeah, it's still not committed, which is good. It's right here. Now crossing 177. There's the original.
Yep.
And I get it, but no debris. Now we're looking for any debris that might be lofted up. No debris. We don't see any. So at this point, if it were to produce a tornado, it would be low wind. Not that strong. It'd be low wind, the way it looks.
Yeah, there's just no tight couplet to indicate, really strong winds. Or really tight circulation, which is good. It's just very broad, but I mean, yeah. It's pulsed up and down so many times already.
Yeah, several. Okay, so the trend at this point is better than what it was. It was definitely going up. Now the trend is a little bit down on the spin. Still with us. Area of spin. This was the original area, which is crossing. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Anyway. Talking out loud.
Don't you take notes?
No, yeah. Let's do this one.
We just had an update from the Stillwater Airport ASOS, a 70 mile per hour wind gust.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So, and the airport is, here, go ahead and zoom on in. It's right here. There it is. So the airport's right here. So just had a wind gust of 70. And we're shooting through a lot of wind and a lot of rain with the radar beam. So we're not seeing all of that. So that's good to know. Still have lots of 70 mile an hour winds in here, and maybe some gusts to 80. If you got 70, you've got 75. Okay, so Jeremy's here. It's coming into the Lakeside Golf Course. Just had a wind gust at the Stillwater Airport to 70. And we kind of have 2 areas that we're watching of spin. One now is South Prairie Road. Okay. South Prairie Road, that's about 6 miles east-northeast of Stillwater downtown. And the other one now, just north and east of the Lakeside Golf Course. Looks like another area there, pretty close to the golf course. Okay, let's go to Jeremy Carter. And let's go to Jeremy, see what that is. Jeremy, we have your shot up, getting a little bit darker. Go ahead, what do you think when you look back in there? A couple of areas of spin we're watching, go ahead.
That's the original mezzo, and it's kind of slid a little bit to the north. But we had a real hard surge of cold air came out, and you can look here at this structure and kind of get a feel for it. So I'm going to pan back to the right a little bit. You can see a little bit of an inflow, a little bit of a cigar cloud, and it just all goes back to that. Definitely not nothing crazy. Actually, probably more crazy than what I'm seeing here now. I have seen a few times tried to localize, but it just couldn't quite get it done. You know what I mean, David? So I'm going to continue watching. I'm going to continue to track east. Back to you, David.
All right. Great job, Val. So Val again and Jeremy. Great job, Jeremy. Val is to the west. Jeremy's on the, we'll call it the Payne County big storm right now. And big storm for sure with hail sizes are pretty big. And the tornado warning continues. Okay, so here's the big view. And I want to point out these storms in Billings and Garber, not really severe, but we're on the cusp of being severe. Talking about winds up here 40 to 50, coming into Billings, going back over Marlin, eventually up towards Ponca City again, okay? Other storm here back near Lacey and Ames, and that's kind of moving off to the east, might impact Wacomas if it can get a little farther north. But the severe storms now with the hook on Valstorm is right there. That's going to be east of Dover, okay? And then we have the other storm that has a tornado warning on it just to the north of Stillwater. So the whole blob is pretty much moving due east. What speed do you have, Lace? Are we still doing?
It's been 20.
20, yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing, it was kind of 15, 20. And, you know, it should get a little bit of a shove to the south. But right now, like you said, I mean, everything's pretty much still on more of an easterly path.
Is that what the latest data is doing on? Just curious.
Seen.
So all the many models that we use bring this that had all day long, back and forth, back and forth. This doing this.
Yeah, it keeps it north.
And then coming into Oklahoma City, and it's gone back. It said, yes, it's going to happen. No, it's going to happen. It's just north of us. It's north of Crescent now. There's the hook on Valstorm. And then we have the big storm here with the tornado warning on that northern Payne County. So once again, moving east at about 20. Okay, so it's going to move into Pawnee County, and it's just going to keep going. Okay, so let's go ahead and zoom back in.
Okay.
And once again, tornado warning does not include Stillwater. Okay, the storm is severe.
Yeah, just look at the motion. This is out of TLX. This is a 15-minute lapse. It's almost everything's kind of one direction right now.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Even farther south.
Okay, see, okay, real quick. Look at that right there. That.
Yeah, it's like 3 different areas. And nothing is overly tight or organized.
No, but you can definitely see how.
Right.
I mean,
that could change any moment.
kind of has that screaming eagle look we always talk about, right? Right there, and that's what this whole thing is pointing back to right here, with an area of spin crossing 177. All right, so storm strength, pretty strong. And look at the Orlando storm. It's coming up. It's coming up now. All right, so tornado warning, again, continues for areas north and east of Stillwater. If you live south of Glencoe, Jeremy's right here. If you live near Jeremy, if he goes by your house, you need to be in your safe spot.
That's a good point.
But if he's in your driveway, you need to be in your safe spot because the tornado warning, it's right through here. And it's going to go pretty much over Jeremy. But it's not super tight. I mean, it's really not now. It's kind of hard to pick out even where the spin is. This is a little interesting back there, but that, not sure. What does shear rate look like now? Yeah.
So picking up that same area you just pointed, which is actually back over the airport. So it's almost like that south edge now is a little bit stronger just north of the airport or just northwest of the airport.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you still have a bit of circulation back over Fairgrounds Road now down to Airport Road.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
all
coming.
north of Stillwater.
Yeah, but gosh, is it? Okay, so back out of, I was just going to see what radar looks like. Is this thing going to, it's got to come into Stillwater.
Look at that. I mean, they're getting light rain maybe
in
town, and it's still trying to move almost due east, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is. I mean, it hasn't made the turn. I just keep thinking, does the new data, does it bring it, like you said, does it bring it?
Keeps it all north of here.
Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City. Keeps it all skirting, kind of where it is.
Logan County, North Logan County. Okay. Well,
yep.
You're going to have to redo your forecast, it looks like.
Well, that, and these people are going to get too much rain, too. I mean,
right?
it's just because it's just training. So instead of pressing southeast, it's just training over the same areas. And we know Perry's already had like 3.5 inches of rain. Yeah. Still raining heavily there.
Yeah, we're going to have.
And that may be the bigger story here in the next couple hours.
Oh, for sure. Impacting more people, at least. So here's the deal. Flooding. Don't drive into water that's over the road. If you want to, lose your life, okay? But I don't think we do. We want to be smart about this. If you're driving into water or driving up to where water's over the road, assume the road is gone. You're going to be fine. Turn around. Just don't drive into water. Drives me crazy when people do it and they get injured. And most times there's not many injuries with flooding. It's usually really, really bad, okay? It's usually really, really bad. Okay, so going to have some hail. Let's talk about the hail size here. And golf balls. That's not good. It beats tennis balls or baseballs.
Whoa.
I saw, what do you?
A lot of lightning. Just Jeremy's shot. Yeah, he's got a great shot too.
Yeah, and he is right here looking back to his northwest. Go back to velocity data now. Okay. Let's see if we can, a little more localized, a little better, but still not a super tight, oh my gosh area where we're going. Okay, here we go. It's on the ground. Here we go. It's not doing that. It's not doing that right now. If it were to touch down, it would be fairly weak. Now, this is an interesting feature because that's it's trying to do something back in here.
David, is this real? I think we just had a report of 86 at Stillwater Airport.
86?
Let me confirm. Yep.
Okay. Let's go to Jeremy. And Jeremy's got a good shot. We'll bring Jeremy in here and get an update from Jeremy Carter. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Jeremy, go ahead. And we have your shot
David,
up. Yep, go ahead, man.
I've been watching that area spin, and it's basically getting pulled to my north. I really don't have a lot of good roads right in here, and so I'm going to go south here just a bit. I never could see a touchdown. There were a lot of tags and different movements coming out from under that cloud, but nothing I could see with my eyes that would tell me that there was a tornado down. Back to you, David.
All right, nice
But
job.
I will say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will say this, David. The lightning is extremely intense up here. I mean, that's probably the most dangerous thing in this storm right here, right now. Back to you.
Okay, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, it is a lightning show. And Lace, confirm or on those winds, what you think?
I haven't,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
The warning's now going to be for 80 with portions of the storm, so I believe it is real, yeah.
Okay, and that was at the
Stillwater Airport.
Stillwater Airport.
86.
Gee, Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
So going to have wind damage around the airport. If you got 86, you're going to have wind damage. Okay? So wind damage, north sides of Stillwater, up to the airport, and then points north. There's Glencoe. The hail's back in here. And the wind is all through this area, right? And there's Boomer Lake Place. There's downtown Stillwater. And yeah, it's blowing and going. All right, so Jeremy's on 108, south of Glencoe. And this is pretty good. What really maxed out on that? Did you see that?
Yep.
Really maxed out on that. Okay, so
That was about the time too of the strongest wind. So from the airport,
Isn't the
probably north up to the Cimarron
airport's
Turnpike.
right here, right?
Yeah, just north, right there by the
Yeah.
just south of the golf course.
Okay, so and velocity data is underdoing that a little bit. I mean, that's 86.
I mean, we had a 96
I know.
in Breckenridge with this same storm back when
Yeah.
it was over there near Enid. I mean, this thing it hasn't done that continuously. It's not like Sunday
No.
night where you just have a wall of wind that goes on for a long, long time. But
Right.
yeah,
Right. But gosh, man, I mean, seriously.
these isolated gusts. And you know
Yeah.
you're going to have power outages
Yeah.
and the like there on
Yeah,
the north side
crazy.
of Stillwater.
So, I mean, folks, here's the deal. Like, 50 to 60, it's still severe. 60 to 70, hang on. Power lines down. We're going to snap a branches down. Maybe a tree might topple over. You get to 70 and you get to 80. You get to 80 to 90. And we start losing trees, power poles, power lines, and all the above there. Look at Val's shot with his lowering.
And with how saturated we are, these big old trees can come down even easier. That's always a big problem.
Yeah, and up here. And so the ground, that's what she's saying. I mean, if you've been dry and you get a wind gust to 80, that tree might not topple over. But the much rain as we had up here, the ground is soft, and tree roots are not that deep. So you're bringing an 80-mile-an-hour wind, trees that normally wouldn't fall over when it's a normal season, right? But, man, when it's wet as it's been up here, these trees will topple over. And what does Val's storm look like on radar?
I mean, look, you want to go in one?
So, yeah, just a little bit here. So this storm, that's Val's shot right there. That's a wall cloud.
And south of Orlando, a little interesting.
Yep.
Just because the whole thing's getting a little more organized.
All right, let's bring Val in here again. And I see what Brandon's doing. I think Brandon's trying to get east. He's the cavalry coming in from the back here. Go ahead, Val, give us an update looking off to your, well, I tell you what, I mean.
That's north.
Okay, that's looking off to the north. Yeah, certainly is. Right, nice shot. What do you think?
Yeah, that's north, but that's only like a mile and a half or so north. That's going to be the main mezzo right there. That's it. Now, I told you we had outflow a little bit earlier. The outflow, we pulled right up here. The winds were calm. I mean, completely calm. Now they're just very light north. So the storm is fighting hard with its outflow, but it's not overpowering. The outflow is not overpowering, which tells me that updraft and that mezzo is strong enough to be pulling it back. So we're going to have to watch this thing closely because we saw a couple of small shear funnels just a while ago, and in you could say the occluding portion of the mezzo or updraft. So, I mean, it's rotating. It's just not tight and strong at this point. Back to you.
Okay. And laps that lace. All right, let's go back. Great job, Val. What's that look like on laps?
It's a little weaker. His storm, I mean, maybe come down a notch or two.
Yeah.
It's still very strong, obviously.
Yeah, so this is Val's storm, and we're looking at strength. It did have some purples in it. It's dropped down a notch. Still a strong storm with big hail in it, moving pretty much almost due east. And this isn't radar right now. This is the storm strength. It's a product we have only on News 9, and it's an algorithm that tells us exactly the intensities of these two storms. So other severe storm over Orlando. Brandon's coming in on that. That has a little bit of a hook on that. What's that look like on shear rate?
Hasn't gotten organized yet.
Okay.
If you look at the wind direction, there's no type of a couplet or anything. But you can just tell by radar the direction that it's going.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Lake
starting to get a little bit
Blackwell.
of cyclonic shear.
Yeah. Lake Carl Blackwell, Lake McMurtry. You're going to get this next wave. All right, so tornado warning. Let's get back to that. And still there. And it's pretty much, it's wrapped in rain. Doesn't look near as organized, though. Still some wind in here, 60 to 70 with gusts to 80. Okay? Gusts to 80. Also, again, potentially flash flooding for sure in some areas. If you live up here, you know areas that often flood. You've had a ton of rain as of late. Wouldn't take much at all to get roads covered and bridges covered and things like that.
And if you look at it, Stillwater, at least downtown, like the OU campus and that whole area all the way down to 51, it's just been very, very light rain with this whole thing. But that was about to change and get some rain out of it. Yeah, and definitely coming. So Stillwater, I would prepare for damaging winds now. It's coming into Stillwater. Yeah. Well, remember, you've watched it here live with us. It was moving east. Yeah. Now it's making a turn again. It's doing the wobble, just like an eye of a hurricane. It's low pressure. There's a lot of forces going on this, and it's just wobbling. It's wobbling. Okay, so damaging winds coming into Stillwater. Winds are going to be 60, 70, might have a gust to 80. Probably going to have power outages in Stillwater. Damaging winds. And the area of spin is still north of Stillwater. Not as organized as what it was. Okay. Man, Perry, we keep talking about Perry and the amount of rain. Perry's picked up 3.5 inches. Yep. And the emergency manager there reporting earlier the roadways definitely had some flooding, and now he's saying it looks like some houses potentially have water in them. Okay. But they're trying to check and get around. But you can imagine the water is coming up in Perry, and the heavy rain, I mean, it's still continuing. And that's in Perry, right? In Perry, yeah. Yeah. So, again, if flash flood warning. So if you're in Perry, if you're east and south of Perry, and you live in a flood-prone area, and you live in a house or home or wherever that you've seen flooding in the past, right? Or water starts to rise, you have to get out. Okay, and do not drive into water. Look at these rainfall amounts, 3 inches. And you could handle that if you haven't had what you've had. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah, if we hadn't had what we've had, this is past 7 days. Yeah, 7 to 8 inches. Yeah, so that's. Everything's saturated. The water cannot soak in. It's all running off and filling up the streams and the bar ditches and everything else. Okay, so here it comes, Stillwater, knocking on the door, coming in from the northwest. Okay, that's really, boy, the hail core right there. Yeah, almost like a new hook developing. This thing has been wild. I know. Because it's almost like the leading edge of it's already well past Glencoe to the east, and the circulation is kind of staying right on the north side of town. Yeah, it's on the north side. All right, where's Jeremy? He's on 51. So is Jeremy going back west? I think I saw him moving west, yes. Okay, yeah, we need to get him. He's got it. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, he said he is, yep. Okay, good. All right. He's about to get in all the stoplights, though, coming into town. He doesn't know what those are. He knows the objective. I'm kidding. Okay. He abides the law always. Breaking the law. All right, so damaging winds, again, 60 to 70 and 80 possibly. So hail sizes are not crazy. That's good. We have some quarters in here, but again, they've gone up, they've come down. I mean, we have been playing this game forever. So lace tornado warning is now gone. Am I right on that? Correct. Okay. So once again, damaging wind. Definitely more of a straight line wind threat. Yeah. So we were talking about that tornado threat and the fact that it was higher when it was like 10, 15, 20 minutes ago. Sure, it maxed out, crossing 177, but that's been weakening.
And yeah, let's get him back into Stillwater. And we're just going to ride this thing out. I think Stillwater's going to get trashed, at least with some kind of wind.
It sure looks like it.
Yeah, they're not going to miss it. It's coming into town right now. So let's go to Jeremy. And Jeremy Carter, go ahead. We have you live. Yeah, why don't you keep going west? Get back into Stillwater here for hammer time. Let's see what we have in Stillwater. And
oh yeah, David.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, so as that tornado circulation kind of got pulled back in and basically washed out, you still got a pretty good circulation up to the north. You know, it's locked down and basically remain stationary. So I'm sure Stillwater's going to get some powerful winds, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm driving back to Stillwater to get a sampling of the winds here in town. So that's what I'm doing, David. Back to you.
All right, let's just stay till the top. Okay. All right, Jeremy, good job. Go ahead and go into Stillwater from the east. And control room, if there are breaks between now and the top of the hour, we could take a break. Okay, let me know, Jen. Just get my ear. Or getting Lacey's ear, getting somebody's ear. I mean, Jen's always in my head,
Exactly.
Right? I mean,
yeah.
Even when I'm not at work, I still hear Jen talking to me.
Yeah, I think we all do.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay.
So she's in your ear.
I got
right
you.
now.
I heard you. I hope that was her. If not, time for the therapy session. All right, so damaging winds coming into Stillwater. Let's go back to velocity data here. No longer a tornado threat. You watched it live. As far as the tornado threat, it ramped up, ramped back down. We're coming back down. But winds coming into Stillwater right now, I'd say 50 to 60. And Brandon, let's go back to Brandon's shot here.
Okay.
And also, Jen, give me a countdown clock to the end. And, okay, thank you. That's Brandon's shot. Brandon's west, but he is in the storm, kind of on the back side. He's back near Orlando. Brandon, what kind of wind do you have right now? You're near Orlando with that storm that's still going to move east towards Stillwater. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we are 2 miles from I-35 on Highway 51 right now. We're probably in 50 to 55-mile-an-hour winds coming out of the backside, out of the east, directly back into us, and just an absolutely torrential amount of rainfall coming out of this storm right now. So we're probably about 3 miles away from some clear air to where we can see kind of a little bit more structure and what's going on. But I can tell you it's a rough go on Highway 51 right now, east and west out of Stillwater, and then north-south right in this corridor on I-35. Back to you.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. We're talking about Highway 51 right now. It is a white knuckle ride, even for advanced drivers like Brandon Pennell, right? Professional storm chaser. He knows what he's doing, knows how to drive in this stuff. And pretty good wind. Hydroplaning could be a problem, so keep that in mind. If you don't have to get out, if you live up in Payne County and you're at home, just stay home. No reason to get out and... What's that?
Jeremy's coming into Stillwater. You can see. Is that a wreck, Jeremy?
Let's go to Jeremy Carter here. Find out what's going on. I see a lot of... Yeah, go ahead. Where are you? I know you're in Stillwater, but whereabouts and what's the storm isn't even there yet. What's happened there? Go ahead.
It looks like someone lost control and hit one of these lights. And hang on a second, I got someone want to talk to me. But yeah, can you imagine cleaning this mess up in the windstorm that's fixing to be here? Oh, and you nailed it right on when you said 50 to 60, because there have been gusts coming through here about that. But really, the bigger wind's up just a little bit to my north, David. Back to you.
So he's in Stillwater. He's on 51. And there's a storage unit placed right there on 51 on the south side. He's making his way west. And, yeah, so damaging winds coming into Stillwater, 50 to 60. Might be some gusts higher. Okay, had that wreck there, and that, who knows what caused it. The roads are not, it's just not starting to rain there. Just coming in from the west. Okay, so let's go back to velocity data here, Lace. Go back to Links 1.
And heavy rain on the west side of town, or the east side of town. Yeah,
he's still here. And back to the west. So the damaging winds are really, west of 177, back in here, 44. I'm sure we have stronger than that.
Yeah, I mean, radar's underdone what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
The strongest winds are coming up to Country Club Road and basically Highway 51. So they're on the east side of town, or I keep saying that, west side of town.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy is on the east side. The winds are on the west side.
Right.
Got it.
They are for now, but they're going east, so yeah. Okay, Brandon's coming in from the west as well. Heavy rain. And I tell you what, Stillwater floods. It's kind of like Norman.
Yeah.
There are areas that flood.
There's a lot of concrete and pavement right there.
Yeah, and there's just the drainage is a problem in Stillwater sometimes. So if you live in Stillwater, you know where all those areas are, and do not drive into water, right? Because we're going to have some flooding in Stillwater. It's going to rain for at least an hour, if not longer, in Stillwater.
It's starting to let up in Perry.
It's starting to,
It's starting to let up some in Perry, which is excellent.
You know what? It's starting to move now.
Yeah.
But also, is it moving a little more to the south? I was just thinking about the North Metro here.
Yeah, it is.
Right? Okay. It's going to be closed for Oklahoma City.
Well, and just one thing to note, too, the storm that Val's on, David, it's making its way to maybe to more of the south-southeast. And there are right now so many folks, the Lazy E Arena in Guthrie, that I know are watching this very closely because we've heard from so many of them for the youth finals rodeo going on there.
Yeah, big deal, big deal.
Yeah. And so people kind of camp out and they've got their horse trailers, people from all over the country at Lazy E right now watching that storm Val is on.
Yeah. And the way this storm's going now, it could wobble back and make more of an easterly trek, but right now, this is going to go pretty close to Guthrie, right? It might make...
Did you have power flashes, Brandon?
Who has power flashes?
I thought I heard that. Hang on. Brandon, was that you saying you have power flashes?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to Brandon. He's right here. He's on 51, east of Orlando now. And he just crossed I-35. Brandon, you're in the wrap. Man, look at the wind there. Wow, what do we have? Go ahead, Brandon. Coming in on 51 west of Lake Carl Blackwell.
Yeah, David, we got winds probably 65 to 70 out of the northwest. We had a huge power flash. I think it was lightning induced, but it was right on Highway 51. Oh, man, the lightning is ferocious. We're getting sporadic hail, probably quarters, but they're few and far between. But winds are sustained at 40 to 45, but we'll get sudden bursts out of the northwest, probably 65 to 70, like I was saying, and just a torrential amount of rain as we're trying to get east and then south on Coyle Road out in front of us. Man, the lightning is absolutely crazy out here, though. So we'll be in a lot better position here in about 7 or 8 minutes. We're gonna get east just a little bit further to Coyle Road and then drop south on Coyle Road to be right in front of this hook as it dives to the southeast. Back to you.
All right, good job. Nice job. So he's going east. He's going to get, let me show you where he is. I'll show you where he's going to get. Let me show you here. Let's go back to Links 1. And he's going down 51. And there's I-35, Lake Carl Blackwell, Lake McMurtry, Lake Carl Blackwell. So he's going to make his way east. A little bit of a hook here. Damaging winds. He had winds 60 to 70. 40 to 50 is common, is steady, and then some gusts up to 60, and you might get a gust in there to 70. Val's back here, and that's Val's shot, right? He's on that, and a little bit of a hook. He's had that lowering in there, nothing out of control, but we are watching that. And that storm is headed down, trying to move down towards Guthrie, okay? All right, so the big story is that the severe storms coming into Stillwater, again, coming in from the west and the northwest, damaging wind coming into Stillwater. And, boy, heavy rain now, west sides of Stillwater. And this is just it's going to just hammer Stillwater here. All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter, bring him back in here. Jeremy, I don't think your GPS has updated. Are you west of 177?
Yes, David, I am. And the wind has picked up here. I would say I probably got gusts 45 to 50, you know, that outflow boundary pushed across us earlier, and it came with a pretty good surge of wind. Right now, they've actually calmed down a little bit. I'm going back west to I believe it's Country Club, and then going to go south. David, back to you.
Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Jeremy, once again, on the west side of 177. But the rain's not too heavy in here yet. It's just now coming in. So the rain's just going to get gradually heavier and heavier, and then we could certainly have some localized flooding. Back to Links 1. And Lacey, you were talking about something going on at the airport.
Yeah, a report of a plane.
Hang on.
Sorry, I had muted myself. I was talking to the producer. We did have report of a plane flipped at the Stillwater Airport.
Okay.
A smaller plane there, which a lot of them are, those single-engine planes. Mm-hmm. And so we'll see if we can get any other reports of damage. I know Jeremy's coming in there. He's not too far from the airport, but he's also tracking the storm.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. And he's almost there. I think, yeah, get him back north and let's find out what's going on with that.
Okay.
So, okay, Lynx 1. And we're talking about the storm. It's into Stillwater, obviously. Heavier in on the west side. Winds are going to be roughly at 50 to 60. There might be a gust in here to 70. And yeah, he's pretty close to it. So we'll get him on that and we'll take a closer look. Looking for areas of spin. Not really there. There are weak areas. We had the tornado warning about 45 minutes ago. That is no longer there. Let's back out of this just a bit. Storm, again, Stillwater. Another hook here. Not crazy. Another supercell here. Another supercell back here northwest of Cato. That one is not quite severe. But this one has the hook on it west of Crescent. That's the one that Val's watching. We have the hook here. Again, not tornadic, but we're watching it. And then we have the storm again that's coming into Stillwater. So it's a huge storm. I mean, Lacey, I'm just curious, what's the length of this? If you draw the length in analysis from that to there, how long, how wide? I mean, 70 miles.
Basically, yeah.
So that's, Tulsa's 90 from Oklahoma City. That's a heck of a storm.
I put a track on too, David.
Okay.
I mean, the motion keeps going a little more southeast or a little more southerly, but that's the latest to me of the direction that it's moving.
Yeah.
Close to 20 miles per hour. It's moving a little bit faster now,
And thankfully for Perry, the areas that are getting the flooding, we'll get this out of here. That's the plan. So how about Crescent Springs at 9:19, Guthrie at 9:39, Guthrie downtown, 9:48. We'll do the, we have the Scottish Rite Masonic Temple in there, 9:50. How about that?
In Guthrie.
Yeah, in Guthrie.
Our camera's on there.
Yeah, certainly is. Cimarron Casino, 9:53. We'll do Oilton at 10:13 and Cushing at about 10:33. So once again, this whole line moving off to the east-southeast. So for now, this is north of Oklahoma City. Some of the data, try to build this in after 10 o'clock tonight, between 10 o'clock and midnight. We'll see if that happens. But no tornado warnings right now. It's all damaging wind. Once again, moving east-southeast at about 15 to 20 miles per hour. And we'll keep this thing moving. So Stillwater, winds for you, 50 to 60. Could see some gusts to around 70. All right, so here we go. Folks, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, Oklahoma, still talking about severe weather going on again in northern Oklahoma. And with that, those big storms continue. My bad. You're welcome.
There you are.
There I am. I never sounded so bad. All right, so big storms coming into Stillwater. Overturned airplanes up at the airport. Get Jeremy. Is he getting back in position?
He's turning around, yes, getting the shot.
Let's get him back in. And
yeah, the winds that came through the airport, measured there at the airport, 86 miles per hour, and definitely flipped one of those smaller planes there.
And signs are blown over, trash is blown over, and then also I just saw it look like a dumpster blown over. So Jeremy Carter, let's take his shot. There you go. There's your airplane upside down, had winds to nearly 90 miles per hour coming through North Stillwater here a little bit ago. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yes, we knew this was going to be a wind maker. Definitely dumpsters, trash, a lot of different things blown around dislodged here. I'm sure if you're back in the neighborhoods, there'll probably be some tree damage. Any loose object flies when the wind gets that high. Back to you, David.
Easy wind there. So winds nearly 80 to 90 miles per hour, really 90 miles per hour, came through the airport. And there might be more damage, right? There's some buildings around here, and there's a lot going on. But that plane, yeah, that was due to those, over hurricane force winds, all right? Okay, back to it. Lynx 1. There's a hook. There's a hook. Low-level jet is kicking in, and we're getting a little more in the way of more hooks showing up. Doesn't mean we're going to get a tornado. Many storms spin and turn and have hooks, but don't produce tornadoes. See the gust front here? See that green line? That's north of the green line. So we're not going to get a tornado out of that unless this pulls the boundary back in. And that's probably behind the boundary there, but that's a big storm right over Cato. There's the hook over Lacey. And what's the movement of that, Lace? Moving
east, southeast, maybe more easterly than south at the moment.
Yeah, towards Hennessy, though. Hennessy north, large hail, damaging wind with that. Another hook on this one, now just north on the north sides of Crescent. Quarter golf ball size hail, probably quarter size for sure, north of Crescent here. Golf balls. Okay, what did this storm have in it up here, by the way?
Had quarter to golf ball as well.
Okay, so golf balls, yeah, right there. That's big hail. All right, let's go farther east now. Guthrie, you're not out of the woods on this thing. This stuff's going to try to sag down towards Guthrie and into all of Logan County, and it's going to try to make its way into the North Oklahoma City, the North Metro, okay? This is what we were talking about in our earlier newscast, that the Oklahoma City area, after 10 o'clock, between 10 and midnight, would have a chance of these kind of sneaking in, doing the old slip and slide, coming in from the north. Look at the gust front here. So not a tornado threat with these, okay? That's a good sign.
Show you real quick.
Yeah, what you got?
Guthrie Cam, there it is. That's the storm from Guthrie looking off towards the west.
Yeah, and that's going to be your wall cloud, basically. Val's right there looking right at it. Okay, so Stillwater right now, winds in Stillwater are going to be about 50 to 60. Doesn't appear to be as strong as what it was. Again, sliding off to the southeast. So everything sliding southeast. Hail sizes, pretty small now in Stillwater, bigger hail just west of town. Winds 50 to 60 in Stillwater. We'll be back. Stay by News 9. We'll keep you advised. here, 100 miles an hour. Telling him there is some flooding, but it's not. Is there a flash flood warning for Payne County? Sorry. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're ready. I've got storms on just a bit outside. That wasn't bad, really. Well, I mean, it wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. You actually can kind of sing a little.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go. Well, winds to nearly 90 miles per hour in Stillwater. Now some flooding going on, and Jeremy Carter is right there. Did he move on us? Let's go back to Jeremy and bring him back in. Jeremy, where's our flooding we just had in your shot? Give us an update.
So that was just west of Perkins Road on Lakeview Road, and there were some trucks and vehicles stalled there crossing in basically a road that turned into a creek, and the fire department come in, so I kind of moved out as it came in. But I'm going to drive around here. David, there was a big sycamore tree down and several other limbs, pretty decent size, probably about a 4-inch base that were blown out of trees. So I'm going to drive around here a little bit and kind of look at the damage. Back to you.
All right, great job, Jeremy. Let's go back to Links 1. So we have some flooding in Stillwater. It's not like crazy flash flooding. It's in the low-lying areas in the valleys that normally flood in Stillwater. And look at the hooks on these storms. That's not going to produce a tornado, and that's a gnarly storm. The outflow boundary, and that is a cool front that has come out of all this and moving to the south. You're not going to get a tornado out of that. This storm had a hook on it. It doesn't look as impressive now northwest of Hennessy. But, folks, that is a hook. And, I mean, it's going right down Highway 33, just west of Cedar Valley. Brandon's right there. Brandon's in Guthrie, and so is Val. We're looking right at this thing. And Hale's now on Crescent, just east of Crescent. And then the strongest winds now are south of Stillwater, winds of about 50 to 60 miles per hour coming in on Perkins. And winds at Cedar Valley are going to be 40 to 50. There might be a gust in there to 60. This is moving southeast. So there's Lazy E Arena. I know we have the big event going on there. This is going to try to make its way into northern Oklahoma County. It's going to try really hard. So if I'm at the Lazy E, I'm going to keep watching this. Not really so much, not for a tornado threat, but for a wind threat. Again, not 90 miles per hour, but winds of about 50 to 60 at the Lazy E Arena. And again, southern Logan County are certainly possible. Okay. And then we have the storm moving through Stillwater. Good news, it is moving through Stillwater off to the southeast. And then we have the other storm back there. So, Lacey, let's get a storm track. Is that Links 2?
Yeah, I'm working on it right here on 2.
And
they're moving at about 20.
Yeah.
And so I'm just going to kind of bring this down.
Yeah, North Oklahoma City, at least North Oklahoma County.
Right.
And
there's the Lazy E at 9:49.
Yeah, it's going to try to rain in the metro, but severe weather-wise, at least for now, Edmond North and Edmond East, Pops, Luther, Fallis, down to Jones possibly, as this is going to try to sink to the south. Some of the data keep it just across southern Logan County, other data bring it on in. But let's just bring it in. Guthrie moving in now. We'll do Lazy E at 9:49. And we'll do Fallis at about 10:05. Northeast Metro, again, coming up after 10 o'clock. We're tracking it. As always, 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
It has been quite an evening. Look at that shot there. The roof peeled back on the apartment complex up in Stillwater. More on that tonight at 10 o'clock, but you can see up and out. The roof has been peeled back and toppled down, so a lot of this is a total loss as far as the rain that came in on top of all their belongings. More from, again, Jeremy Carter at 10 o'clock. Here's what's coming into Guthrie right now, and this is coming down 33. It's actually starting to turn right, so you folks in North Edmond, get ready. Wind and hail coming your way. All right, let's go to Links 1, and we're not finished yet. Other severe storms now taking off into Dewey County, Blaine County, Kingfisher County. I have a hook on that. We have a hook on the Guthrie County storm. Look at the hook on that currently. We have Val there and Brandon there, and this is now moving off to the south-southeast at around 20 miles per hour, and we have golf ball to possibly larger size hail. Let's go to, there's Brandon now. Let's go to hail sizes here. We're showing the radar that we're getting baseballs in Guthrie. That may be a little bit hot, and I tell you what, that's crazy. Let's go to Brandon Pennell, and my bad, bring him in here real quick. Brandon, you're making your way through Guthrie there, my hometown, and what do you think as you make your way south of Guthrie? And it looks like the hail is going to be just to your west or northwest, it looks like. Not quite there yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. So we were on the west side of Guthrie when that whole entire thing started to come in, and it came in with absolute teeth. The rat came around and slammed me from the northwest as I was going east and pushed me off the road to the south. We had sporadic golf balls, but we were right on the edge of the hail, driven by 60-mile-an-hour winds. So it's about to be a rough go in Guthrie for the next 15 or 20 minutes. Back to you.
Oh, at least. Not good at all. All right, back to Links 2 control room. And the hail is just now starting to fall. This may be a little bit hot, but if you live in Guthrie, prepare for damaging hail, at least on the west and south sides. Storm track, we're looking at Waterloo Road at about 9:57, Oak Cliff Fire Department 9:54, Lazy E 10 o'clock, Edmond, that's downtown, at about 10:12, Pops at about 10:22, and Arcadia 10:22 as well. Once again, this storm now sliding southeast at around 15 to 20 miles per hour, large hail, damaging winds. Folks, a complete wrap up on today's weather, the ongoing severe weather. A lot to talk about tonight at 10, right here on News 9. Well, some big rowdy storms still going on. And again, we've had winds today of 96 miles per hour east of Enid. Stillwater had a wind gust to 86 miles per hour. So lots of wind damage scattered in and around Stillwater today. Trees down, roof peeled off the apartment complex there in Stillwater, the Monticello apartment complex. So we've had a lot going on. All right, trackers are still out. And they're working hard today and tonight getting in these storms. And once again, these storms are quite severe. Large hail, damaging wind north of the metro, and the storms north of the metro are making that turn into the metro from the north. All right, let's get to it here. Links 1, Brandon Pennell's out, Jeremy Carter's out, Ron Wilson's out, Val Castor's out. Severe weather now taking off in the Enid area. Again, back to Major County. These storms are taking off. And that's going to be dealing with more severe weather there. All right, let's talk about the bigger storms now in Blaine County, coming through Watonga, right along Highway 33. Look at the hail course here west of Watonga. We're talking golf ball to, again, near Fay, golf ball size hail there. Hail sizes are a little bit smaller. Winds in this line of 60 to 70 miles per hour. You can count on that. Big supercell with a hook on it now coming into Cashin. What are you going to get out of that? Well, it's a low threat of a tornado. The boundary is tucked in right here. Threat of a tornado. It is low, but it's not zero. Got to keep an eye on it. And look at the hook and look at the big hail now just to the southwest of Crescent, really coming right down towards Four Corners. Cashin, if I live in Cashin, I would prepare for large damaging hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds, okay? In and around the Cashin area. That's going to head down towards Deer Creek. It's going to come in from the northwest and move into the metro with, again, large hail and damaging winds. All right, we'll get you a storm track. Let's go to links 2. And here it is, Guthrie on the west sides of Guthrie, 1047. We'll do Deer Creek, 1111. Edmond, that's downtown, at about 1134. War Acres at 1138. Downtown Oklahoma City at about midnight tonight. And again, downtown right at that midnight mark. So damaging wind and hail coming into the metro. We'll be going wall to wall here shortly. We're tracking it right now as it comes in from the north. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, talking about some big wind moving through central Oklahoma now. And again, storm trackers are out. Jeremy Carter, Brandon Pennell here, Valinamy Castor. I'm going to switch gears on. Let's go to Brandon here. He had winds of, I don't know how strong they were about 3 minutes ago, but they were stronger than this. Brandon.
Just power flash.
Oh, wow. Wow, we just went all dark right then.
We were just saying it's impressive.
Okay, so Brandon, what's your wind right there right now?
So, David, when the core came through, we had a definite circulation come right over our head. We had winds coming out of the northwest on one side and northeast on the other, and then southeast. You could see the rain curtains in the parking lot. And then we got sustained winds after that circulation moved off to the east from the northwest at probably 70 to 75, just killing it through this parking lot. And then right when you were coming to me, we had a big power flash, and everything just went dark. The backup generators at the casino, we're at the New Harris Casino on the west side of Chandler, have come back on inside. But the whole park, I mean, you can see it's pitch black now. So I don't know if it was lightning induced or maybe just another downburst or a straight line wind event. But we've had a pretty significant event come through right here on the west side of Chandler. Back to you.
Any other damage right there in and or around the casino, Harris Casino there in Chandler?
I mean, right, I can't tell you that because I can't see anything.
Gotcha.
I know all the trash cans that were in the parking lot just took off. We saw 2 or 3 blowing down the road. I mean, it was mass chaos for about 7 minutes, and now our winds are picking back up, and you can kind of see in the shot they're coming back from the south right now at our location. We're kind of on the back side of this, and there's just a little appendage on the back side of the storm. But, yeah, now our winds are due out of the east. Like, they're racing through this deal, probably at 65 to 70. Zoom in the best you can. Every bit of 65 to 70 coming through here right now. And we're right in front of the casino. I mean, it is absolutely just getting it. There goes, I don't know what that is. It's blowing down the road, or through the parking lot. But, yeah, it's pretty wild right here. Look at the water coming off the top of the building, coming out of the side of the gutters that's coming off the roof. So it's the torrential downpour and 60, 70, 80-mile-an-hour winds probably. Back to you.
Wow, incredible shot there, and also great description of what you've been going through. So when we went to him, the lights were on, generators came back on, so there is power, obviously, inside of the new Harris Casino there in Chandler. But goodness gracious, he just had winds again to 60 to 70. So crazy rain, crazy wind, and we had some hail. So there's going to be some damage moving through the Chandler area from the wave about 10 minutes ago and also from this wave. You can see it whipping. See the wind here just whipping along. All right, great job, Brandon. Okay, good job. Let's take a look now. Let's go back to radar here. And severe weather in the Texas Panhandle moving east. That's going to head towards Harper and Ellis County. You folks out here, hang on. It's going to be a wind and hail threat when this comes on in. Severe storms up in the Enid area. These are pretty small, but still winds 50 to 60, some nickel, dime size hail up here, maybe some quarter size hail, winds of 50 to 60, moving through Garfield County, moving back towards Red Rock and Perry and Marlin, where you folks up here just got hammered this afternoon with winds of 96 miles per hour in Breckenridge, which is really right about there. All right, so more severe weather coming your way tonight. All right, so the big show is running on top of Watonga, down Highway 33 into Kingfisher, Valinamy now, are on Portland, south of Highway 33, west of Seward, east of Cashin, and that storm is coming into the metro now from the northwest to the southeast. We'll get a storm track on that coming up. Let's go to Val Castor and bring Val and Amy in. And Val, it's right there. You're right on it. What kind of wind have you had? And these things, by the way, Val, your storm looks just like Brandon's storm, and winds are 60 to 70 plus. That's almost a given. And you're right on the edge of the wind. What do you think? What do you have? And what do you know?
Yeah, so what you're looking at, we're on Highway 74 right now at Seward Road, and you're looking at the leading edge of the gust front. The shelf cloud is right out ahead of us. We're getting just tremendous amounts of cloud-to-ground lightning, dangerous lightning here. Also, the rain core, the hail core is right on our bumper right now, and we let it come through us just a little bit ago and instantly got 50-mile-an-hour winds and moderate rain. No hail yet, but it was getting ready to start hailing on us. We're right on the very edge of the core at the moment, and I tell you, David, this thing is heading right into the north part of the metro, Edmond, basically. So look out. It's headed your way, and it's got wind with it. Back to you.
Yeah, and also, Val, probably one of the bigger storms is out west of Greenfield. It's got a heck of a hook on it, and that's going to make its way east-southeast into eventually western and northwestern Canadian County. Okay, so I-40 north, let's just say I-40 north, Canadian County, Calumet, El Reno. Let's go to Links 1. And this whole thing is moving east, but at the same time, it is slowly sagging to the southeast. New storm going up near Calumet. So look at the hail sizes in here, Lace. What do we have back near Watonga? So golf balls. And look at this here where Val is. West of Val, we're showing tennis balls size hail, right? That's damaging hail just to the north and east of Cashin, right on Highway 33 at the bend, north of Cashin. And then, again, Brandon had some big hail over here. Look at that. Man, that just hammered right over Wellston and Chandler right there. Just came over I-44 and to Highway 66. All right, so again, Seward back to just north of Waterloo Road. There's Four Corners. There's Cashin. There's the hook. The good news is the hook is not as pronounced as what it was, but the hail sizes and the damaging wind threat are certainly still there. Lacey, what about velocity data? Anything?
No, and you can see the gust front has made its way all the way down to Oak Tree now and back down to the north sides of Edmond and Mitch Park. So the outflow has well outran the hook. So as far as any type of a circulation, that's not a threat at the moment with that part of the storm.
No, and if we get something to spin, and we still do. There's still a mesocyclone in here. It's all at the mid-level. So not a tornado threat. It's a wind threat and a hail threat as it makes its way easterly, southeasterly at the same time. So we'll give you a storm track here. And once again, on Links 2, we'll do Okarche at 11:18, Edmond, that's downtown, at about 11:40. Now, these have moved southeast and they kind of turn east, but eventually they come in, we think, into Canadian County, Oklahoma County. We'll do Edmond, downtown, again, 11:40, Piedmont, 11:44, Luther, 11:55, El Reno, just after midnight, the Village at about 12:07, Jones at about 12:10. So they're not going to go crashing south. They're going to come in from the west-northwest and I think slice kind of that diagonal slice across the city here. So the metro, we have a little bit of time before these come out of Logan County and Kingfisher County as they come into the metro. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, everybody. Well, severe weather now coming into the metro, coming in from the north. Threats are going to be damaging wind and hail. All right, so Edmond, back to Piedmont. Here we go, back into Canadian County. This line has been to our north all day long. We've had we've had one tornado warning. We've had lots of big hail, winds to 96 miles per hour today. And Lacey, it's been, today's overperformed a little bit.
It has.
All week has, really.
I mean, straight line winds to nearly 100 miles per hour. That's wild on any given day. And that's the third time we've done this since Sunday? Well, since Monday.
Temperatures in the 90s, dew points in the mid-70s. So
upper 70s sometimes, yeah.
It's been crazy. So lots of fuel. Thunderstorms in the Panhandle, headed towards Harper and Ellis County. We'll keep an eye on those. Those are out here near Amarillo. But close to home, severe weather going on. And the storms up north in the Enid area, they've come down a little bit, but still marginally low wind severe from Jet, Helena, Carrier, Lahoma, Enid, down to Covington. Up here, talking winds about 50 to 60, some nickel and dime size hail there. Those are headed towards Billings and Garber and Red Rock and Perry. But right now, they're not quite severe. They're just below that, but we're watching them. This is severe. And look at the hook on that. Big supercell. It does have a hook on it. We need to watch this. The tornado threat here now through the next several hours. It's not zero, but it's low. Okay. Big hail west of Greenfield. There's your hook. Rotations right here. What does shear rate look like that to you, Lace? Okay. Still there. And again, Ron is right there looking right at it. Will that change?
No, I'm in a different box. Hang on. Watch this.
Fine.
Watch me do it.
Okay.
Here we go. Kyle.
Yeah.
Kyle's dad's chasing right now.
Yeah.
Watch this. Boom.
Okay.
Ron.
There you go. We better tell Kyle he's been replaced.
Kyle, you've been replaced.
Kyle's been replaced by Ron. All right, big hail west of Greenfield, and that's golf ball size. And it's going to go right over Greenfield from the northwest, right? It's moving east-southeast. But, folks, this is just north of I-40 now, down to Gary. So if this keeps moving east, this goes across at least the northern half of Canadian County, if not all of Canadian County, into Oklahoma County. All right, so severe warnings now for you folks in the metro. Your phones are going off. Winds are going to be 60 to 70. Might have a gust of 70 running from Kingfisher down to Okarche. All right, Lace, what about velocity data? What are we looking at in here? Anything crazy? There's some wind up there.
Up near Kingfisher, between Kingfisher and Okarche, is just one area where there is a little bit of spin going on.
Yeah.
And you can see it in all fields now.
Yeah.
And it's kind of where storms have kind of merged. There was a shower that came in and interacted with the main line.
Yeah, that's right.
So they're kind of doing a little something funky right there, north of Okarche.
So that's an area of spin. There's a mesocyclone there. It's wrapped in rain. Need to watch it. It'll give you probably not a tornado, but it's going to give you higher wind, okay? Higher wind speeds south of Kingfisher. All right, so we got to watch that. Moving off to the east, southeast. I still think this comes into the metro. Hook on that we're watching. And let's go to Ron. Now let's go to Ron and get an update from Ron Wilson here. And he is on 270 northwest of Gary. And Ron, we have your shot up looking off to the northwest there. And you can see the lowering there from time to time in your shot in the lightning. You're just outside the wind field and the hails just back to your northwest. Go ahead and give us an update looking back there.
Yeah, like you said, Dave, we were sitting up by Greenfield, and we're going to take a look at that hail, but then we saw this hook forming down here, so we got down here a little south so we could get a good look at it. And we definitely see the structure of it. You know, there's a lowering. We've been trying to look for any tags or anything. We haven't seen anything yet, and we're just waiting for this wind field like you're talking about to come hit us here. But we're going to sit here and watch this come over us, and we'll let you know if we see anything. Back to you, David.
All right. Nice job there, Ron. All right, back to Lynx 1. And let me show you what it looks like on radar here. Lynx 1 and Okarche to Kingfisher now. Heavy rain in Okarche. Winds, again, down to Calumet coming in out of Gary. Gary's first at roughly, we're talking about 60 miles per hour. Could have some gusts of 70. We could easily have that. And here's your storm track on this storm, okay? We'll do Gary at 11:36, Cherokee Trading Post, midnight, Calumet 12:09, Fort Reno 12:31, Lake El Reno 12:38. If anybody's, by the way, camping out tonight or whatever in the metro at Arcadia Lake or I mean, Lake Overholser, you know, like around Lake Hefner or whatever. I mean, just if somebody's camping out, let them know this is coming in. Airport, El Reno at about 12:42, okay? Coming into Canadian County, severe wind and hail, golf balls, winds 60 to 70 miles per hour. Next storm down the line, that's going to be the Kingfisher storm down to Okarche. Once again, mesocyclone tucked back in here, sliding off to the southeast down towards Piedmont, okay? And nickel, dime, quarter. Now we're showing, check that out. Goodness, now we're showing tennis ball size hail west of Okarche. So damaging hail developing now west of Okarche is happening right now, okay? That's going to make its way along and south of county line. This is, again, Kingfisher County. That's going to be Canadian County. That's an area of spin, mesocyclone, right there. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. No tornado warnings in effect. And then a little farther east, this has a hook on it as well, but it's going to be well behind the gust front. Circulation right here. Val Castor's on 74 or Portland. And Val, let's go to him. And Val, it is a wall of wind and scattered hail to your north. A lot of lightning and thunder. We will have power outages here in Oklahoma City as this line comes in, or in the metro. It's going to be a widespread deal with some wind, power outages with the lightning and thunder. Val, what do you think? Give us an update. What have you had here in the last 10 to 15 minutes? Go ahead, buddy.
Well, one thing's for sure, we've seen a lot of lightning, and you can see that in our shot right there. This view is from Highway 74, and we're looking pretty much straight north, and you can see the core on the left and the base on the right-hand side. You know, this storm has weakened a little bit from what it was. The gust front is pretty much well out ahead of it. But when that core comes over, we let the core come over a couple times, and we instantly got winds to 50 miles an hour. So I know there's 50-mile-an-hour winds in that, and probably more a little bit further back. So we're going to pretty much ride it into town, into Edmond and the north side of OKC, and see what it's got. Back to you.
So here's the deal, Val. You know, this thing's moving southeast, and then it moves east, and then it moves southeast. So right now it's trying to hug the Waterloo line, or Logan County, Oklahoma County line, as it moves from west to east. But we still think it gets a little bit of a push into the metro. Okay?
And if that one doesn't, the Kingfisher Okarche one's coming.
Definitely going.
And then the one further back is even more further to the south.
Yeah. So 4 storms, really. And the 3 are all connected. 1, 2, 3. All rotating, right? It's all mid-level, nothing at the surface, really. Right now, there's no threat of a tornado in this, okay? Not right now. Things can change. But look at the hook on that. All right, so that's coming into Guthrie. Guthrie got hammered at about 10 o'clock, and you're getting hammered again. What about the hail sizes up here, Lace? What are we talking about now?
I saw quarters.
Okay. So
yeah, still quarters.
Not as big as what we had earlier. Okay.
Yeah, so, nothing like what the last hailstorm that you had about an hour and a half ago. Yeah, it's not as big as that. That storm, though, is still severe, David, and that's now pushed through Chandler, and it's headed over towards the south side of Stroud. Yeah,
and that's
south
moving.
Of Stroud, I should say.
And think about that. That went from Guthrie hard southeast, and now it's back to east again.
Yep. Kind of stair step.
Yeah, moving due east again. Just went right over Davenport. Davenport just had some hail.
But the gust front staying out ahead of it.
Yeah, which is a good sign. That green line right there, that's a gust front. Look at that like it's a weak little cool front. Behind it, you're not going to get a tornado. And it's tucked around the mesocyclone, which is here. So no tornado threat out of that right now. If the gust front begins to wrap in right about there, and this stays open, in other words, this does not fall behind the green line, that can open it up to get unstable, warm, moist air, and we can get a tornado. Hail sizes have come down a little bit, it looks like now, on the south sides of Davenport, east of Davenport. There's your hail, big hail. Golf ball size. So that's come down a little bit. Moving east. All right. Lacey, what about the vills in here? What about our storm strength here? Let's take a look at.
Okay.
Just curious what they're. Okay, so the Guthrie storm's kind of holding its own. The Okarche storm has come up, and it's still the biggest storm out there where Ron is. And okay, Jeremy Carter. Jeremy's shot looks great. And Jen just said metro power outages are jumping up already.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know that we had a lot of power outages coming in from Lincoln County, and that was one of the big ones that I saw earlier. Here, I can pull up power outages for you real quick.
Yeah, she said we had roughly a couple hundred at 10. Now we're up to 1,300.
Okay.
So we'll see. this can sometimes be a little bit delayed.
Yeah, and that most of those in Lincoln County are what you saw there in Brandon shot.
Yes.
Between Chandler
Yeah.
and Wellston.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's go back to, I'll tell you what, Ron is in this now. Ron he decided to go all in.
Oh, no, don't do that, Ron.
Let's go to Ron Wilson here. Ron, what do you think? What's your win right there? I know you're back in the,
Oh, my.
yeah, now you're getting hammered. Go ahead.
Yeah, we went ahead and came north up here with blinding rain. Trey has slowed down. We slowed down to about 20. We're trying to get up in this hell core. We're getting. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep going if you can. We can't hardly see. Winds are probably 50, 60.
All right. Ron, how big's your hail right there? I can hear the hail. Is it pretty small right now? It sounds like it.
It looks probably pea size,
Okay.
maybe some dimes.
Okay. Yeah, not very big.
Yeah.
But
Not
you're
very
all,
big. Yeah, keep
you're
keep
not
moving
in
the best you can.
You're not in the big hail yet. The big hail is just, well, you're almost in the big hail. Greenfield's getting hammered right now. So your hail's going to get bigger.
We're trying to get up. We're trying to get up there, but we can't see anything.
I know.
I think you're going off. Well,
yeah, visibility. So be careful, Ron.
I don't
Visibility.
know. I think about off the road. You better stop.
There you go.
I'm right on the yellow.
Yeah.
You're on the yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, we just we want you guys to be safe here.
Okay,
so.
you're good. You're good. Yeah, keep going if you can. If you can see. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's over Greenfield, moving east-southeast. And let's go back to Links 2. And Ron, speak up if you get back into that bigger hail here in the wind, okay? Jump back in
Okay.
here. Okay. All right, so other severe storm with a big hail core now near Okarche and other big hail core near Greenfield. The Logan County storm is still severe. Winds will be about 50 to 60 miles per hour. It's moving more easterly, and the western flank of this is building slowly south. They're moving east at about 20, and they're moving south at about 5 miles per hour, right? So it's kind of one of those where not everybody here in Oklahoma City is going to get these storms, but the North Metro, like I-40 North, I think, pretty much yes. And this is still well north of I-40, but again, like I said, it's kind of moving east-southeast, okay? So right over Greenfield, that's where the hail is with that. Nickels and dimes, quarters, and maybe some golf balls. I'm just looking at all the storms taking off here like that.
Right. We might end up with more flooding. That's been one of the things we've seen already.
Sorry, are you back in Links 1?
Yes.
Okay, Links 1 control room.
Yeah.
Sorry, she switched.
Yeah, we got it all back. We're good. But we had multiple water rescues going on in Stillwater because of the heavy rain that came down. We know we had flooding earlier in Perry. Now that rain has ended, but the rates have just been so excessive that we've seen tonight. You had a report of like 2 inches in 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, that was northeast of Garber.
Yeah.
Northeast of Enid, in between there and Garber. The guy said 2.5 inches in 20 minutes.
Sure.
That's insane.
I mean, some of the rates we were seeing were 6 to 7 inches an hour. And so, when these storms don't move very fast, then you can have that. It's crazy.
Yeah, and do the math. That's about right. So.
And all these areas up north are so saturated. They are going to get more rain. Perry, Ponca City. It's a broken line. It's not what you had earlier.
Yeah, if this stays like this in Garfield and Noble County, you're not going to have any crazy flooding. If it can stay like this, okay? That's good news for Noble County. This isn't going to be heavy enough. Like this. Now, if it fills in or kind of sits on top of you or slows down, that's a different deal. But right now, the way this stands, you're not going to have any crazy flooding out of this. Going to have some gusty winds and some very small hail and lightning and thunder, but nothing too out of control.
Look at the Guthrie storm, David, moving due east and almost lifting northeast now. It was moving southeast, but look at it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at it. That's wild.
That
was headed making a beeline for Edmond. Now it's making a beeline for almost Guthrie.
It's moving straight south. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. It's moving east-northeast. That storm has, back it up.
Okay.
Yeah, take it back here. And look at the hook on this earlier. When Val was going west to get on it, it was diving south. Okay? Look at this. Okay, take it all the way. Oh, there you go. Moving south, and now it's like, hang on a second. That's because the meso's weakened. Okay? Yeah, the meso starts to weaken. It becomes weaker, and now it's moving to the east. It was eating up the 850 is what it was doing.
Yeah. I mean, think of the rain that would have been for Edmond and Oklahoma City, because we just keep missing out in central Oklahoma. Other areas have so much water.
I know.
And look what that one's doing.
We cannot get rain in the metro. We've had some,
sure,
but man, there is no drought in eastern Oklahoma. While Oklahoma City West, our drought is strong. It's still here. It's still here. Okay, so everything moving east. Let's go to Jeremy here. Let's get an update. Jeremy's in North Edmond. He's up by Mitch Park. And Jeremy, what's your wind right there? You're behind the gust front now. What's your wind? And again, back to the west and northwest. Your Guthrie storm is almost moving due east now, not south anymore. And now we're talking about what's trying to come out of, it looks like it's going to happen out of Kingfisher County. But man, big hail now north and east of Okarche, tennis ball size hail.
David, we ain't got a whole lot of wind here. I'm actually at Mitch Park, looking to my north and to my west, and you can see frequent cloudy ground lightning, probably light winds, maybe 10 to 15 at best, I would say, coming from the north. Back to you, David.
All right. Okay, so the wind is not, the strong winds are not to him yet. All right, back to Lynx 1 here. Severe storm in Logan County, Kingfisher County, back to Lynx 1, northern Canadian County, moving east-southeast. The North Metro, Edmond, back to Piedmont. Will eventually get these storms as they come in from the northwest. Folks, we'll be back in 2 minutes. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, welcome back. And here we go, talking about severe weather into the North Metro. Another storm going through Guthrie and then back out in Okarche and also near and south of Kingfisher, on and south of Kingfisher, then also back into northwestern Canadian County. Storm trackers are out, and we're going to keep tracking this stuff. We're going to keep bringing it east and southeast, slowly southeast. Not everybody here in Oklahoma City is going to get rain and storms, okay? It's going to be a kind of a North Metro thing, like Edmond, I think Piedmont, back to Deer Creek, and again, north of I-40. Looks like right now it's going to be a close call where the rain and storms move through as we get into the next couple of hours, all right? So here we go. All right, let's check in now. Let's go to Lynx 1. And not severe thunderstorms at Cherokee and Fairview and Enid, moving east at about 20 miles per hour. Not severe, small hail, gusty winds 40 to 50, nothing out of control there. But Billings, Perry, and then back towards Fairview, and then up near Cherokee, okay? So everything here moving east. You can see the movement here. That storm was severe earlier. I want to point out the Texas Panhandle. See this? And I'll tell you what, let's just jump in that real quick here, Lace. Talk about that. And here, this is out of Amarillo. We'll switch radars here. Here's Harper County. That's a stout line of storms. Well, that is racing, too.
Man, that's almost, what does that move at? Like
50
60?
or 60?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big, big wind right there.
And Ron is watching that.
Yeah.
If you want to talk to him, I know he was, he's in that place of, do I stay with these storms? Do I get back up there? Because he can do both.
Yeah, let's have him go back northwest.
Okay.
Yeah. Ron, is he still in the storm? No, he's out of it. Yeah.
Yep.
Ron, if you can hear me, get back northwest. Man, that thing is hauling.
Here, I'll pause this real quick for folks in northwest Oklahoma, and I'm going to change this to 60. It is moving at 55 to 60.
Yep, and we'll get a storm track on that.
And just kind of, just kidding.
And
wrong button.
We'll
there we go.
Okay.
So here's, if it stays at 60.
Yeah, 1245.
Yeah.
Wow, it's hauling. Okay,
So between 12 and 1, probably.
Yeah, coming across the state line, 12:45, 1 o'clock in the morning. Any hail in this? I know there's obviously wind in that.
Quarter size, maybe.
Okay. Yeah, it's mainly a... Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're on commercial programming.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to go with it. All right, so winds of 50 to 60 near Perryton, back down to east of Amarillo. So this is all going to come into Beaver County, Harper, and Ellis County. Okay, so damaging winds, and it's going to try to weaken, but I wouldn't bet on it. Some damaging winds certainly possible from Harper.
No, we're not on.
Down into Ellis.
I'm just looking, we're not on.
Okay.
Are we not on the air?
All right, let's go back to...
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Now we're on. We weren't on?
We are now.
We are now. We're live.
We are live. I see us here. I see us there. I see us everywhere.
I don't know if I believe you're not right now. Because you said we were.
It was a trial run.
And then you said we weren't.
Welcome, everybody.
Welcome. That was just kind of the run through.
Yeah.
I think we worked out the kinks. Okay, so severe weather again. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Trackers are out. We'll check in with them here coming up in just a second. Let's go to Lynx 1. So squall line here, pretty good line. We'll switch radars and Lynx.
Okay, this is the big view, and I'll zoom back out here or zoom in to the panhandle again.
Yeah. So again, running from just east of Guyman, coming into Beaver County, down north of Pampa. Winds in this are going to be 50 to 60. Going to Harper, Ellis County. Arrival time is going to be about 12:45 to 1 o'clock in the morning for Harper into Ellis County, right? So Buffalo, 12:49. Laverne a little bit before that, okay? So western Oklahoma, you'll get this coming in. Some of the data says that this tries to weaken. I'm not completely buying it, so let's just act like it's going to arrive and be severe when it comes in with some wind. Nickels and dimes, quarter-size hail. The main threat is going to be winds of 50 to 60 coming out of the panhandle. All right, let's come back east. And look at the storms here lined up. All severe now. Logan County, Kingfisher County, now coming into Canadian County. And wind in here is going to be 50 to 60. That's big hail now. Northwest of Geary.
Yeah, that's a big storm.
Yeah, that is a big storm.
Brandon's on the Northwest Expressway.
Yep. I know exactly what he's doing. He's going to get up here and okay. So here's the deal. This is not going to sweep across all of Oklahoma. Man, I keep saying that, Lacey.
Yep.
And every time I say that, look at that lunge.
I know. Like you said, they'll move east, and then they almost move south, and then they...
Yeah, stair step.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going east, drops south, it moves east, it drops south. And it's moving east-southeast. It's not doing a hard dive southeast right now, but it could. That's a little concerning here. It really dove right in on top of the chair. I mean, that's down to I-40 now.
Yep.
So, okay. So I-40 north, we're going to get storms, wind and hail, right? Going to have lots of heavy rain coming into it. Winds in pockets. So we do have some weaknesses in here, right? You can see some of the weaknesses. We have the green, go back to the red, go back to the green, go back to the red, go back to the green. So winds in here, 40 to 50. And then back from Highway 33 and Kingfisher, pretty good wind in here, 54, nothing crazy, but pretty good wind. Yeah, we've got some wind in there. There's going to be 60, probably 70 out in western Canadian County. And that's going to go to Calumet. That's going to go to Okarche again. And wind in here now, just west of Piedmont. Winds in here are going to be 40 to 50. Could be a gust of 60. I'll tell you what, there's Jeremy.
And while that's going on, the storm that was coming to Edmond to the north, I mean, it virtually has pushed further north. I mean, that one is not coming to Edmond, but the one over Okarche, Piedmont, I mean, that is headed down towards Edmond now.
And west and northwest Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting the lunge now. We're getting the lunge now. So, all right, Brandon, let's go to Brandon Pennell, get an update. Brandon's on Northwest Expressway. He's out on County Line here. And Brandon, you have been all over the place. Go ahead, give us an update. Looking off to your northwest, the storms to your west and northwest, I mean, they're already into the northern half of Canadian County. Those will come into Oklahoma County. And we're going to have, winds 50 to 60 and some pretty good size hail. Big hail, by the way, just west or just east of Greenfield, just west of Okarche. Probably going to have some tennis balls. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, that's right. So as we were coming back to the west on the Kilpatrick Turnpike, I just stopped to top off with some diesel. We could see that line. The lightning is so intense. I can, from what I've experienced tonight, I can only imagine that there's at least 50 to 60 mile an hour winds in there. And when you get those hail cores, like here's the deal. I think the radar's probably overestimating the hail size a little bit. The biggest we've experienced is about golf ball, but the deal is the golf balls are being driven by 60 and 70 mile an hour winds. So that's just as much a tennis ball to a baseball. The damage that it can do is tremendous. So we're going to top off with diesel, and then we're dropping south to, I think, I-40, and then we're going to blast west and get right in front of that storm around El Reno. Back to you.
All right. Nice job. So Brandon is going to intercept this thing again in northern parts of Canadian County here. The whole thing's moving east-southeast, but his wind's picking up, but it's going to get a lot stronger. Okay. I've
got a track, David, on one, and I can see the gust front from at least a portion of that line about to hit El Reno, which is good. It's just hard to tell where it tucks back in. Yeah.
I tell you what, Brandon, can you hear me?
He was saying he's going to get diesel real quick. He's dropping south. He's going to get on I-40 and go west is what he was saying.
I was sorry. I was over here. So,
that's what I was,
Thank you. Okay. He's good. We're good. Get fuel, get west, and here we go. All right. So, talking about the gust front right here in El Reno.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I still hear Val's really loud. That's really loud where's he coming in from?
My thing was turned up. Val, you're not loud. It was my fault. I had your audio up.
No, it's fine. Now I'm starting to hear things.
Right.
When I sleep at night, I hear Valcaster in my ear.
I do too.
Never a good sign.
It's a lullaby.
Never a good sign. All right, so here's the whole line. Again now, here's your storm track across the city. And folks, I mean, this thing has been a nightmare to track because they were moving east. We said this earlier, we've been saying this all evening, we thought there was certainly a decent chance these were going to make a turn. Yes, it's happening, it happened, and they're coming into Oklahoma City. All right, running from Four Corners, which is right here, Four Corners, right, back down to west of El Reno, and then all the way back to east of Hinton. So there's your leading edge. Piedmont, 11:52, just before midnight. El Reno, that's downtown, 12:12. Edmond, it's downtown, 12:18. Arcadia, 12:26. Yukon, we'll do roughly 12:36. Luther, 12:38. Jones, 12:54. Downtown Oklahoma City, about 1 o'clock in the morning. Midwest City, about 1:10. And Tinker at about 1:28. Your speed still southeast 20?
I had 20, yeah. 20 still. I just measured it too. I think they're still moving at about 20. Every once in a while, that southern kind of southeast or southwestern portion lunges a bit. But I've also, with the winds, David, are starting to pick up now in northern Canadian County.
Yep, let's do it.
Just east of Okarche. I'm on links 2.
Okay.
And I've got that query. I just got some winds close to 60.
Okay, here we go.
And so that's starting to increase. And I'll zoom in here and give you the streets.
Yep, Chester's Party Barn. Got to get there. Have you ever been there? I know.
No, but we talk about it all the time. How have we never been?
Well, is it kids or is it adults? What is it? Do we know what it is?
I hope it's both. I'll look it up while you look at that. But this is east of Okarche by about 4 miles on Evans Road.
Okay, so this is going to be 200. This is county line, right here, and this is Okarche. It's all kid stuff, I think.
Yeah,
I think we've asked this before.
We have
right?
Pumpkin Patch and Barn. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's a
there's
kid
weddings.
place.
There's all kinds of stuff.
That's fun.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to get there. All right, here's Okarche. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 miles is when the wind starts. The green is wind coming into Chester's Party Barn, and then winds are going to be 40 to 50 to 60, going right down Waterloo Road. It goes all the way up into Kingfisher County. Okay, and here's Logan County, Oklahoma County, and look at the wind. Look at the wind coming in, and that's going to give us some power outages and some power bumps. What about hail sizes? And
that whole storm is strengthening, and I will just say too, our wind. That's just been nuts. The size of the hail core is massive, which I take that off and show you. But the winds have been honestly overperforming in what we've seen. So when we see winds in radar that have been close to 60, we've been having gusts 70, 75, or even higher. Yeah. So damaging winds coming into northern Canadian County. And look at that hail core.
I know. I'm just showing
west
baseballs.
of Calumet, and it's huge.
Okay, folks, again, this is going to be a damaging, big time, multi-million-dollar hailstorm, and you're thinking, well, why was it not? Well, it could have been, it wasn't as strong here, but remember now we're getting into a highly populated area, right? This is the West Metro, okay? Here's El Reno, and look at the size of the hail core here. So if we start right about here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 miles long, and up to 2 to 3 to 4 miles wide. I missed it by a mile. 12.7 miles. Okay. And also, see how it has that little S shape?
And shape, exactly.
A little bit of a mesocyclone hanging back.
You know the winds have got to be picking up within this.
Little spin right here. So damaging wind, damaging hail. You throw in 70-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail, and we're going to blow out windows on the west side of homes coming into Canadian County. Okay? So that needs to be a significant storm warning.
Okay, so this is,
phones,
I'm going to take
phones need to be going off right now.
And we'll see if it strengthens or weakens, but I'm going to bring this into Oklahoma City, just following the path that it's on right now.
Yeah, do it.
And I'll make the path a little longer, but.
Okay. Yep.
There you go.
Okay, and then add, okay, El Reno. Okay, this is with this dangerous storm. This is a dangerous storm now. Winds are going to be 60 to 70, and we're talking tennis ball size hail coming into Canadian County. So El Reno, 1226, Yukon, about 1 o'clock in the morning, downtown Oklahoma City, 139, and Midwest City, 159, Jones at about 213, Choctaw, 222. So it could weaken, but as it is right now, damaging winds, 50 to 60, some gusts to 70, with nickel, dime, quarter, and right in here, turn on the hail one more time there, Lace.
Okay.
Or we can go to links 1 if you need to.
That's
wow,
all right.
66 now.
Different things, yeah.
I see your winds. Okay, let's go back. Okay, look at that. We're showing baseballs. That may be a little hot, but I guarantee it there's tennis balls in here. Radar's not been off too far today on the hail sizes. It's been pretty accurate. But we're going to have tennis balls in there. Moving off to the east-southeast, okay? So damaging hail coming into Canadian County, and from there, that's going to sweep along and north of I-40. Damaging hail coming in, winds going to 70 miles per hour. We're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back right after this. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, here we go, folks. Big storm now coming into, again, Oklahoma City and the West Metro here, Canadian County, almost into the Oklahoma City area proper. We're getting there. It's just now coming on in. Trackers are out, and they're going to be out. We're going to be here. We're not going anywhere. We're going continuous coverage here. And, man, it's been a big day. We've had just lots of wind, right? We had the one tornado warning earlier, lots of damage in Stillwater. We had flooding, water rescues, yada, 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 yada. It was crazy day up north. Breckenridge, northeast of Enid, had a 96-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier today. We've had big hooks. We still have rotating storms with big hail producing tennis ball and baseball size. So hopefully the hail sizes will come down in Oklahoma City as these storms come in. If not, yeah, it could be a worst-case scenario as far as some big hail and wind in the metro. You take a tennis ball size hail and winds of 70 miles per hour, and the damage it really ramps up. I mean, it's not good. It'll break out a west or northwest window. Okay, let's look at our trackers here. We have Jeremy. I know what Brandon's doing. He's making his way off to the west here. And all right, let's go to Links 1. We'll check in with our trackers here coming up. So the Guthrie storm was coming southeast, stopped. Now it's lifting back north. The mesocyclone there is not like what it was. Still has a hook on it right over Guthrie. Heavy rain in Guthrie. Might have some localized flooding developing in the Guthrie area, at least some rural flooding, street flooding. From down 105, back to Guthrie, back to Cedar Valley. Man, it's coming down up here. Heavy rain, and it's loud. Everybody in Guthrie, good morning. Or is it? Are we there yet? Is it after midnight?
Not quite.
What time is it? Well, good night. Almost
We're
good
very
morning.
Close.
We're getting close. Everybody's up with us. Lightning is ferocious along 33. And then the bigger storms are running from Cashion back down to Piedmont. Both of these have hooks on them, but there's, again, north of the cool front or the boundary that's been generated by these storms. So not really looking at a tornado threat. We got to watch it, but we're not really looking at that. We're watching for it, but nothing like that showing up right now. But the wind is showing up. We have two wind clusters, okay? Two wind bullseyes. And where you see the blue, we're looking at 58. And the way things have gone today, if we see a 58, we're getting a 65 or a 70, okay? And also, there's a 60 now. And also, this is a couple of thousand feet up, okay? So, and again, as this gets closer to us, I think these winds are going to be a little stronger. If it weakens, great. But right now, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming through west of Chester's Party Barn, coming into Piedmont, going down to Northwood Lake. I just like saying it. Down to Sundance. And there's Deer Creek. It's all coming your way. The green is the wind, okay? It's going to be a west wind. Look how it's swinging through now, Lace.
Yeah, it's lunging right there and kind of punching out towards where Jeremy is. Yeah. And if you look at it, you can see that is the hook kind of lunging right along Northwest Expressway, right up towards Cemetery Road, Piedmont Road, coming into Piedmont proper.
Yeah, and that's going to be Piedmont right there. So Northwood Lake, all right, 55, 56, close 62 now. So every time we look at this is live radar. Every time we look at this, the winds are, again, getting a little bit stronger. And the green is, again, the wind moving towards the radar, okay? So Surrey Hills, here it comes, right over Richland, back up to Piedmont. Winds, again, 50 to 60, moving east. And it's going to go right across the heart of Oklahoma City and north, okay? So Surrey Hills, 1155. We'll do Yukon. Again, right at midnight. Yukon High School 1206, Francis Tuttle 1211, and Lake Overholser at about 1213. So this is going to be a lot of wind. Still back again into southern and southeastern Kingfisher County, southwestern Logan County, moving from west to east. All right, back to Links 1. What about the storm out there, Lace? What about, okay, here comes the next wave of wind. So here's a problem. We're going to get hit twice with two waves of wind. The hail sizes have come down, have they not? A little bit, they have, yes. And hopefully that is the trend. Okay, look at that shot from Jeremy. All right, so the hail sizes have come down a notch. What do we have now? Tennis ball?
Close to, still showing baseballs, but I think quarter golf ball, maybe tennis ball size hail. Yeah, I think so. Right over the spur, comes off 270 down to I-40, Calumet, you're getting hammered. That's moving east, going to Lucky Star Casino. And winds 60 to 70. Up to tennis ball size hail. Folks, we will take one more 2-minute break, and then we'll be back. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, Oklahoma. Well, Oklahoma City, really. Storms are here. They're coming in right now. Let's go to Jeremy Carter and look at his shot. And he is on the Canadian-Oklahoma County line, just barely inside into Canadian County here. And Jeremy, your shot is just continuous lightning. We're going to have some power outages, going to have some power bumps, going to have some damage as far as tree limbs and power lines and things like that and all that going on with this system. Go ahead, give us an update on what you're seeing looking back to the west. This thing is knocking on your door. What's your wind right there? Go ahead.
So, David, I would say my winds are probably I've had some gusts probably close to 45, maybe 50. And this is the Northwest Expressway we're looking at here. And coming in on the Kilpatrick Turnpike, I literally had dirt blowing across it. Reminded you of being out west. And this gust front is basically nearly scraping the ground with continuous cloud-to-ground lightning. David, back to you.
All right, so Jeremy, here's the deal. Go northwest, but also stay on Northwest Expressway so that you can get south and east, or you know what I mean? Stay at least on a fast road so you can get east and southeast with this thing, okay? Great shot, though. And Jeremy, if you're going to go into the line, when you get that wind, I'm going to put you back on the air, okay? Jeremy Carter, do you hear me?
Sounds good.
Okay. Yep. I make sure you heard me. I didn't know if you did or not. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. All right. Okay, so Brandon is a little farther south. Let's go to Brandon. He's on I-40 west of Yukon. He has gone through the tail end of this wind. Let's go to Brandon here, Brandon Pennell, and bring him in and get an update. Brandon, the strongest winds with that first storm have kind of passed you by. They're to the north of you. What kind of wind have you had so far? And I know what you're doing. El Reno's going to get hammered in about the next 10 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, David. So as we've come west on I-40, we've had the camera pointed back up to the north, and it was clear as we were coming back to the west. You could see the gust front wrapping and being pulled back up in right over Piedmont. I mean, it was super low. Really, I mean, if you were looking at it, didn't know what you were looking at. Super scary looking clouds. Just a tremendous amount of lightning. And our north wind that's coming out of that right now is probably in the 30 to 40 range as we're continuing west on I-40. So we're going to have to punch through this little core right here and then come out on the back side, and then we're going to get right in front of the big hell core and stay in this notch and bring it east on I-40. So we're going to be in good position for this west storm in about 3 or 4 minutes. Back to you.
Yep, you're almost there. So he's in between storms. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here. And the green, the blobs that are green, let me show you here on Lynx 1. Look at that shot.
And that's just the Integris cam. I was just showing you, looking right up Northwest Expressway.
Ooh, wow, nice job. We're going to have some great time lapses.
Yeah, and I've been watching, like they've been saying, I mean, just continuous lightning. And so we'll see. We might get some power flashes on here if we end up getting, striking some transformers, or the winds start to come down Northwest Expressway.
Do we have all the cameras facing?
I know Dan's been working on it, that one for sure.
Okay. All right. I see Brandon. He's on. Yeah, he's in it. Okay. So the severe storm runs up to, now the Guthrie storm is no longer severe. Heavy rain in Guthrie. And that's moving east. But, man, this thing it's really weird how that plumed up like that. Right there. And,
it was a shower that developed, and then it's like, it almost fanned out like a downburst.
Yeah. I mean, it looked interesting for sure. Okay, so damaging winds here, nickel, dime, quarter, golf ball size hail, tennis ball size hail back here, right? And still has a mesocyclone in it.
And you can see that hail course come down a little.
Yes, and the gust front, that green line, the cool front, we'll call it, has moved south of these storms. So that's a good thing because that takes away any risk of a tornado. It's a wind threat, it's a hail threat. And lightning, okay? So we'll see what those power outages do, but I think they're going to start to crank up here. All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter. Let's bring Jeremy back in, and he's talking about some wind. There we go. Jeremy, give me you're on Northwest Expressway and exactly where. You're in Surrey Hills, just south of Sundance Airport on Northwest Expressway on the north side of Surrey Hills. Go ahead, give us a guesstimate on the wind. What do you got? Jeremy?
David, I think we're pushing 65 maybe 70. I'm in the parking lot of the Premier Urgent Care, and you can see these trees, and that sign is actually wiggling back and forth. Definitely heavy, heavy rain. I imagine there's very poor visibility if you're trying to make a run down the road, David. Back to you.
Yeah, for sure. So he's talking 60 to gusts to 70. Watch these little trees here. Well, they survived Sunday night somehow, and the next night, and the next night.
Right. Little engines that could.
Yeah.
It's been rough.
Yeah. By the way, you're better. If you're going to plant trees, plant native trees. I know there's some trees out there that are beautiful, but they do not last in Oklahoma. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your money. I'm just telling you. Buy trees that have been tested and grow here. Man, look at the shot. Jeremy, okay, one more time. Let's go back to Jeremy here, just north of Surrey Hills. What kind of wind? Yeah, go ahead, Jeremy.
David, we've got to be at 70. We've got to be at 70, and they got to be going maybe 75 here.
Okay.
They're getting more stiff, and I've seen a power flash off to my left, so I imagine it's going to be hard on the grid. They're definitely blowing pretty hard, David. Back to you.
Okay, yep. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And this is the gust front, Lynx 1, and we have 2 waves of wind. We're going to get hit twice. Wave 1, wave 2. Wave 1, storm track. Lacey, is that still diving southeast?
It is. That portion of it is.
Okay, laugh set. I believe you. I just want to see
hang on
it.
1 second. Let me get that.
No,
there
you're
you
fine.
go. Okay, watch this.
Okay. Man, it's just balling southeast.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, the one behind it is even stronger, and right now, that one's barreling due east. So like you said, it's almost like a 1-2 punch. This one's kind of falling in from the north and pressing southeast, and then you've got the one behind it that's even stronger.
Well, and also, this one's almost going to catch that one.
It might. So there's the times that holds together downtown Oklahoma City at 12:33, more at 12:45, and then if it makes it to Norman, 1:17.
Okay. All right. Justin Rudisell is in the house. Good morning.
I was just checking radar. I don't know if it's going to rain at your house, David.
So far, I mean, the whole week I've had like a trace.
Well, that's what we've been talking about, that storm, is it was moving south and it literally lifted north.
The Guthrie storm, Hook, came in and then went. I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No. So anyway.
I talked about it at 9 and noon today that the Oklahoma City has a bubble over it right now.
I mean, seems to. Well, not tonight though. So
no, it's raining now.
Yeah, we're back in it. Don't say that. Look at what's this here, Lacey?
The storms that came over Chandler, David, and Wellston earlier. We're getting reports now from the emergency manager in Lincoln County. There are multiple power poles down, as you saw. I mean, Brandon shot earlier when he was there. Everything lost power right in front of him.
Okay.
So that's going to be a big problem. I'll show you power outages in just a minute.
Okay, I definitely got to be up. Look at this, folks. 76. What Val say? Let's go to 60. All right, let's go to Val Castor. Val is again in. Val just passed Gaillardia. He's on the Kilpatrick Turnpike on the Oklahoma-Canadian County line. And go ahead, Val. And boy, the wind coming into El Reno. You folks in El Reno, 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, could be stronger. Get ready, El Reno, for a horrible windstorm. Okay, go ahead, Val. A little farther east. Go ahead.
So David, we just now drove into the gust front, and this wind just hit instantly, and it's even getting stronger. I don't know if you can really see that on my shot. I mean, it's raining heavy, but we're getting at least 60 miles an hour, and when it hit suddenly. It didn't jump from 30 to 40 to 50. It went straight to 60 miles an hour. So I don't know if it's going to get any stronger the further west we go. We're going to go west here in a minute and then start turning south. But I'll just tell you this, the west side of town over here, the northwest side, it's getting rocked. Have not seen any power flashes, but the wind's hitting hard over here. No hail yet, lots of lightning and lots of wind. Back to you.
Yeah, all right, well, stay with it here, Val. Just keep bringing it east and southeast, and then we've got the other wind bag in behind that. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's a little further west here. And go ahead, Jeremy. We'll take your shot, and goodness gracious. I mean, there is some. Jeremy, what's your wind? Man, it is blowing and a-going. And Jeremy now is just southeast of Sundance Airport. Yeah, Jeremy's going to head south and east. That's a good plan. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update on your wind. Visibilities are low. Go ahead.
Most definitely, David. And it's been kind of from the northwest, and at times you really can't even see the road. Definitely a stiff, long-lasting wind here coming into the northwest side of town, right down the Northwest Expressway. David, back to you.
Wow. Yeah, that is some serious wind there. So it's going to be 50 to 60. That's kind of the baseline. You'll get 50 to 60, pretty common, and then you'll get some gusts to 70. So it's kind of wind. It's going to be a west-northwest wind, so move away from those west windows. And not everyone's going to get 70 to 80 mile per hour winds, okay? Those are fairly small pockets, but enough people will, okay? And we've all learned this week, well, we've learned this over the many years we've been doing this, that there's always somebody down the road that gets winds 70 to 80 to 90 that peels back a roof or overturns a mobile home. And if you have wind like that coming your way and you're in an RV or a mobile home, man, you got to be thinking about getting out. Those things will turn over and roll over in winds of gusts 70 to 80. So, okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. And Brandon, he's in wind now, right? Am I wrong?
And the strongest winds haven't made it to Brandon yet. And I just want to show you, David, we're talking about the wind, but the hail driven with this wind
it's
not good. Yeah, not good at all. If the hail, even if it's half of what we're showing, if we have golf balls and 70 to 80 mile an hour winds, it's going to be bad for the west sides of El Reno.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you're absolutely right. It's going to be. I mean, this is going to be if it doesn't change in the next 10 minutes, 5 minutes, it's going to be a bad deal for El Reno, up and down Highway 81, from Lucky Star Casino down to El Reno, and then point south. Brandon Pennell is on the south side of El Reno. Let's go to Brandon here. Brandon, wind and hail. It's a 1-2 punch coming now into the western sides of El Reno. Winds 60 to 70 miles per hour, and at least golf ball, if not tennis ball size hail, now 2 miles west of El Reno, moving east-southeast, almost easterly. Go ahead, Brandon, give us an update.
Yeah, okay, David. So we're right on the I-40 and Highway 81 corridor, looking back to the north and the west in our shot. Right now our winds are only about 35 to 40, 45 probably, give or take. I know that the biggest wind is just still off to my north. You can't see anything. I can only imagine as soon as the 60s or 70s hit, it's just going to be like being in a car wash. So we're kind of just waiting it out. And then as soon as it hits us, we're going to start tracking back to the east on I-40 along with it. So right now, though, at our location, it's about 35 to 40 to 45 gusts. Back to you.
Okay, that's about what we show here. We're looking at, we just put a little pixel query right over your head, and that's what we have here for you, about 35 to 40. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. Let me show you where Brandon is. He's right here. He said 40, 35 to 40. Got 38 on radar. Now notice, in the green, a lot of this is going to be 55 to 60, okay? 55 to 60, but notice right there. See the
Mesonet
pockets?
just had a 75, David, the
Where was
El
that?
Reno Mesonet.
Okay.
So we know we've got winds, like we're showing.
Yeah.
It's a little underdone.
Yes. So, and that's what it's been doing all day long.
All day.
So winds 60 to 70, and we're going to have these little pockets of 75, okay? If you've got a 75, you got close to an 80. So power outages is going to start to increase in Canadian County. Is this moving almost due east here,
I've got
Lace?
the track ready, David,
Okay.
on 2 whenever you're ready
All right,
for
and
that portion of it.
And that's still moving east-southeast as well. Okay.
Yes, it is.
Lynx 2, there we go. This is on the wind, okay? Not the hail. It's on the hail too, but it's on the leading edge of the wind. That green blob that's right in front of me, that's moving east-southeast, okay? We're looking at Union City, 1216, Yukon, 1230, Mustang, 1245, War Acres at 1254, Will Rogers, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's the airport. If you live in and around the airport, Southwest Oklahoma City, about 1 o'clock in the morning. OCU, 107. Downtown Oklahoma City, 111. And more at about 1:20 in the morning. Del City, 124. And we'll do Tinker Air Force Base at 1:33. So West Metro, 1215. East Metro, 142. It's not moving at 60. Moving east-southeast at about 2025. All right, so which one of the trackers?
While you're looking at that, the leading edge of the first line, because we've got this 1-2 punch that you keep talking about.
What do you want to go back to?
On Lynx 1.
Lynx 1.
So the warning obviously has been extended
Lynx
into
1
Oklahoma
control. Here we
City.
go.
And it's midnight, so I know folks might just now be waking up, David, and joining us with the new warnings going across the area.
We've been here all day.
All day, all night. We were here last night. We were here the night before,
I haven't seen my family in 6 days. And I know. You know what, though? This is what we do. And we're bringing this stuff in, right? Nothing tornadic, nothing like that. Now, we have mesocyclones in here. That's one of the reasons why we're getting this wind. But nothing that's spinning down lower levels where we're like, oh, my gosh, okay? That's not happening right now. None of this is. It's behind the gust front. This is a wind event and a hail event combined. Not everyone's going to get crazy damaging winds, but we just had a wind gust of 75 officially in El Reno, 75 mile-per-hour winds. So that's on the verge of, again, being a destructive storm, right? That'll give you power bumps, power lines down, power poles down, and all the above, all the fun that we've had as of late. And everything here is moving off to the east-southeast. The one good thing about all of this, we're going to get some nice rain out of it. We are going to get a nice rain, but we are certainly going to pay for it with the wind that's coming in. All right, so the wind now is running from Mitch Park down to North Park, down Hefner Parkway. Wind's about 45 to 50. And there's Jeremy. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's right in the middle. Let's see what he has. We're showing about 40 there on radar, but I think it's going to be a little bit higher. Jeremy, we have your shot. You're hot. Go ahead. What's your wind right there?
Yeah, David, I would think it's definitely more than 40. It feels like I'm getting gusts probably anywhere between 50 and 60. And right now it's kind of in a lull, but definitely people need to prepare for 50 to 60 mile-an-hour winds as this rolls into the metro. Back to you.
Okay, yep, I get it. And you see the wind here. And again, wind, this is how it works. All this is, we got a big water dump going on up top, big downdraft. You got this water coming out. So you'll see it on his shot, and it'll just, go, and then it'll just really go crazy, and then it kind of backs off. And that's, you've heard it. You know how wind works. So that's what we'll do. Wind's 40 to 50. It'll ramp up to 60. It'll drop off a little bit. But the problem is that once it starts to get up above 60 to 70, you start to get to that 70, 75 mile mark, things get a little nutty. All right, start to break off more tree limbs, trees can topple over, and power lines down, power poles down, we lose power, not to mention quite a bit of lightning coming through. All right, Lynx 1, severe storm now running from Mitch Park down to Nichols Hills, down to the fairgrounds, moving east at about 20 miles per hour. Interesting little feature.
Is that a shower that just developed, I think?
Yeah.
It's hard to say what
kind
that
of
is.
Poked out. What do you okay.
Yeah.
What's it look like on?
Nothing's lunging on radar or
Okay.
feeding into it. It's still all just one direction.
Yeah.
The winds, I will say, David, right here, this one little
I see it.
pocket, Rockwell and 150th.
Yep, right there.
Northwest 150th.
Right there, good catch. In between MacArthur and Rockwell, 57. So that's what I'm talking about. 50 to 60, and that might be a 65 right here. Yeah, here's Deer Creek Elementary School. There's Gaillardia right here. It's right
Those
here.
loud alarms are about to go off again, increasing the wind speeds to 80. So again, it's going to get even louder as far as the warning goes.
Destructive?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we're going to do like what we did Sunday night.
Yeah, as far as the warnings go.
So
which is,
everybody's phones.
lots of those have gone off today, just not here.
Yeah, not here, but now they're going to go off for Oklahoma City again. So the phones are all going to go off, and that warning you're going to get, they're going to go destructive?
Yeah.
Okay, so that just means winds possible upwards of 80 miles per hour and or higher. Okay, so that's why your phone's going off. It'll go off for a tornado warning. It'll go off for a damaging wind event that is going to be 80 miles per hour or higher, or large hail. And we have both. Okay, all right, so running from Oak Tree now, just coming into Oak Tree, back down to North Park Mall, the Village, Nichols Hills, Penn Square Mall, and then back into the Southwest Metro. It's a wall of wind. It's a wall of rain. Let's go to Val. He's kind of deep back in this. I'm going to get an update. Val is going to be just east of Surrey Hills here, and Val is on Northwest Expressway and the intersection of Northwest Expressway and the Kilpatrick. Val, we have your GPS. We have your shot. What's your wind right there? Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, we
he
turned around, we flipped over, and we started going back to the east. We just made the big turn. Now we're going pretty much due east. We are getting consistent. Oh, there's the destructive warning coming out on Amy's phone. We are getting consistent winds, 55 to 60 with gusts of 60, maybe over 60, maybe 65. I don't think we're even in the heaviest winds yet, but it's poor visibility. There's a lot of water on the road. Having to slow it down a little bit just because of how much water is on the road here. But I mean, this is a storm. I mean, this is going to cause probably some wind damage here. So anyway, we're still headed east. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. So Val, by the way, have you had any hail at all in the last little bit? Any hail at all?
David, we haven't had a lick of hail in this storm here.
Okay, okay. All right, so interesting, because the radar was showing a little bit of hail just to your east, so I didn't know if you had some hail when you came through that. Okay, all right, well, that's good. All right, that's good. All right, back to it here. Lynx 1, and there we go. So the damaging wind, the high-end severe thunderstorm warning is for this right here. There's Brandon. Brandon is almost into the wall of fun.
Look at how interesting it is. It's just like completely paired, parallel storms, 1-2 punch of heavy rain and strong winds. They're almost identical. It's just the second one has winds a little stronger and at least indicating hail a little bigger. But Brandon's almost in the hail too.
Yeah, let's go to Brandon. He is at 81 and I-40. All right, let's go to Brandon here, and then we'll get you a storm track and talk more about the wind and to look at some data here. Brandon, what do you have on the wind? What's your wind speed right now? We're still showing 60, but again, the El Reno Mesonet side had a wind gust of 75. That was about 10 minutes ago. So what do you think? What do you have? Go ahead.
Yeah, David, I would say that it's we just started going back east on I-40. I would say we haven't had anything over probably 60 or 65 the whole time. It's been pretty constant at between 35, 40, gust to maybe 50, and maybe a slight gust to approaching 60. But overall, it hasn't been very destructive at our location. No, and I know that can vary literally by 100 feet at times. So we're just kind of creeping along I-40 right now. We're only doing 45 miles an hour, just trying to stay in the wind and see if we can find one of those pockets. And we haven't had any hail yet. I thought the hail would be on me, and it never came, and I was afraid I was going to get left behind, so I started creeping east. So as of right now, we haven't had anything. I mean, hail-wise. Back to you.
Yeah, well, that's a good call coming east. I think that's great. And, stay with the wind. The hail is a little bit behind. Looks like a little bit west of you. So far, we haven't had any reports of any big hail, and the trackers haven't had any big hail. We do have some wind, though, coming into southwest Oklahoma City now. That's on the main line, the first line. We have 2 lines coming through. Okay, let's go to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy is on Hefner Parkway, it looks like, I think. Am I right on that? Yeah, I-44. Okay, yeah, he's on I-44. All right, Jeremy, go ahead. You are in the Southwest Metro. Yep, go ahead, take it.
As I started approaching I-44 on the Northwest Expressway, the winds really seem to take an uptick. I would say we're probably getting gusts somewhere in the range of maybe 65 and a constant 50-mile-an-hour wind. And, man, let me tell you something. The rain has been coming at us hard like a deluge. There's ponding on the road, the Northwest Expressway, and also on I-44. Back to you, David.
Okay. All right. Well, let's just we'll keep it going east and southeast here as we bring it through. So if you're up with us now, when the wind's beginning to pick up, good morning. Winds coming into the metro, 50 to 60 miles per hour. Could see gusts 70, maybe 75, damaging winds.
And Brandon's in 65 plus now. Okay,
let's go to Brandon Pennell. He's out west now. We have damaging winds near the fairgrounds and south and east of the outlet shops. We'll get back to that coming up. Let's go to Brandon. He's out in Canadian County. He's on I-40, east of 81, in between El Reno and Yukon right now. Damaging winds there. Go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, David, so the further east we've come, now our wind is, I would say, sustained at 50, 55, and then we're getting gusts to 65 plus at times, straight out of the north. So, and it's just complete dark out here, other than the headlights. We can't see any street lights, hardly at all. No lights on either side of the road. It's just raining so hard. So, yeah, right now I'd say our winds are easily 60, if not just a little bit higher at I-40 and Banner Road as we continue east. Back to you.
All right. Great job. And let me show you what he's in right now. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And, Lacey, stay with that shot. Okay, so this is downtown Oklahoma City. This is the boathouse. There's downtown. Now, see, we have these pockets of blue. So that's what I'm talking about. Not everyone's getting winds to 70 to 75, but you've got to worry about these pockets of blue. And you're thinking, well, how hard is that to track? Well, here's the deal. They go up and they go away. They appear and they disappear, and then they reform. So we're playing whack-a-mole here, okay? But right now we have a 64 to probably over 70 now There's the fairgrounds. Okay. This is going to be May Avenue. There's Penn. Coming up on Penn Avenue, this is going to come right over the station, it looks like. And then another ball of wind over I-40 and MacArthur. And that's going to be another. Lacey, what do you have right about there?
Yeah, hang on one second, David.
It's going to be 65.
Let me see. I was on a different computer. 1 second. I had 65 there a minute ago. Now 69.
Okay. So that's I-40. This is Penn. Right? Here's Portland. And yeah, so big wind along and south of I-40.
And just look at this shot too. They're just pointing out in the control room, David. You can kind of see the low hanging clouds coming by and how fast everything's moving. This is our cowboy cam pointed off that direction. It's just been continuous lightning and the lowering kind of pushing by right over your shoulder. Been watching that just go right across the screen as that whole thing is rushing. Do you see it?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's just a heck of a gust front.
Just the whole amount of wind, coming on through.
Heck of a gust front.
Just continuous lightning too. So yeah, that area of wind continues to expand.
Yeah, and across the, look at this now. Now we're Penn Avenue, almost to downtown Oklahoma City. Here's downtown, right? And News 9's right here. And winds now going to 70 to 71, coming up on downtown, crossing Penn Avenue. Western is going to be right here. Right, this is going to be Walker, and here we go, right over and through downtown Oklahoma City.
We need windows in the studio.
Yeah, Justin, would you run outside for a minute?
Will you test those winds real quick?
Sure. Can you take your camera with you?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll grab my phone.
Report live from out front. Yeah, winds are 68 to 70 now. Okay, so this is downtown Oklahoma City, damaging winds coming into the metro, and it's going to go up to about northwest. What is that, Lacey? Is that 6th Street, 8th Street?
All the way up, to 8th Street.
So we're up to Midtown.
6th.
Yep. We're up to Midtown.
Yeah, Brandon's getting another 70 now.
Okay, and Brandon, this is coming into Oklahoma City downtown. In and around the downtown area, damaging winds 60 to 70. Right, we've got it pinpointed for you. We see the blue.
And Val's been talking about how it comes in surges. Like it'll be a gust of 40 to 45, then it'll surge up to 60, and then it'll relax,
and then
pull
it'll back.
Surge back.
Yeah,
it's been kind of continuous as he's been heading east on the Kilpatrick on the north side.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's go west again.
Okay.
And then we'll check back in with Brandon. Go back out into just see what this next wave. So this is wave 1. Coming through downtown, the whole area is winds 50 to 60, okay, with pockets of 70. This is the next wave coming right in behind it. It doesn't happen like that all the time. I'm just going to be honest with you. Yeah. That you get 2 waves, and the wind is actually starting to pick up. Do you notice that, Lace?
Yeah, on the north side
increasing,
too. Yep.
Picking up, getting a little stronger. The brighter the green, the stronger the winds now in the Piedmont. See the blue showing up? Right there, that's going to be some wind of 65 to 70.
I'm going to pause this, and then I'll just kind of zoom in and we can go from the north to the south if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is kind of round number 2 for this area.
Yeah, right over the same area, second wave of wind.
And these winds are coming in with rainfall rates 6 to 7 inches per hour.
Yeah.
And if you get a couple waves of this heavy rainfall, there's going to be some localized flooding, especially on the roadways with the ponding and so forth. So it's a heavy rain event. Looking back towards Canadian County, several areas that have seen rain over the last 45 minutes have already picked up 1 inch to 1.5 inches.
Yeah.
Out towards Concho and Chester's Party Barn. I've been there, took Colton. I heard you guys talk about it earlier.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, it's a great place. Got to go. All right, let's go to Brandon here real quick, and let's get an update from Brandon. And he had winds to 70. And here we go. Brandon, go ahead. Brandon, what's crazy is you're looking at, you're in the middle of it. You're right in the middle of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that's right. This is pretty wild because we keep getting, it's sustained at easily 50 for the last 5 to 6 miles. But then we just all of a sudden get blasted with 65 to 70, maybe even approaching 75 in small windows. So it's just coming in waves. Like Val used a good word. It's like a surge of wind, and then it'll kind of relax back to 45, and then you'll go another 100 or 200 feet, and it'll hit you again. So it's going to be sporadic, but widespread. I know that doesn't make sense. There's so much wind. It's just where are those little localized pockets going to be that cause the damage throughout the metro? And then I can't even tell you about how hard it's raining. I-40 is literally just nothing but ponding all over the place. We're doing 52 miles an hour right now as we come east. Back to you.
Okay. All right. So more damaging winds on wave 2 now coming through Canadian County. Let's go back. And Lacey, let's talk about the power outages here. 5,000. And again, this is going to be a little bit delayed. I just checked OG&E now is up to 7,600 with OG&E. So 1,000, and that number is going to get higher in Canadian County, folks. That's what winds of 70 to 80 will do for you. And remember, that wind is just now. So the wind, again, outages here, the power outages are going to be a little bit behind for Oklahoma County. Okay, so they're going to ramp up here shortly as this comes into and through Oklahoma City. 2,000, again, customers without power. Total is, again, 6,000, but it's higher than that. It's a little bit higher than that. And notice where they are, right where we've had this severe weather this afternoon and into this evening, right across, again, along and north of I-40. All right, so remember, you got your phone, you can stream us, right? We're everywhere. We're on YouTube, right? Our News 9 YouTube channel. We're on Facebook. I mean, it's almost impossible. News9.com. It's easy. So you can, if you lose power, as long as your phone's charged, you can keep watching us. All right. So Jeremy, he's just south of downtown Oklahoma City. Let's go to Jeremy here, and that wind has gone east of him. But what's that?
Do you see this little area of circulation?
I don't hear you.
Hello?
I can now.
This area of circulation just south of downtown, right on the river. And if you look at it on reflectivity, Jeremy's right there. It's just a little inflow notch.
I see it now.
But it's the first time in a while we've had some area where everything's not in one direction.
Okay.
Wind-wise. So just something to note.
Justin, get him back up I-35 and east on 62. Justin Rudisell.
You want him to go north on 35?
No, I want him to go over to Choctaw down Highway 62.
Yeah,
east.
Yeah.
But he's got to go up I-35 to get there.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. All right, let's go to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy, make your way back east. Maybe take Highway 60 through Choctaw. Bows to your north. We'll keep you a little farther south as you make your way into, again, the Choctaw area. And that is a stout line of storms moving through. Go ahead, Jeremy. What's your wind right there? Go ahead.
So, David, I just had some real firm gusts coming through downtown. Some light debris, basically like boxes and different things falling and blowing in front of me. The wind had been pretty consistent. I seen a power flash east and southeast of downtown, so I'll make my way east. Back to you, David.
Okay. All right. Great job. So, yeah, Jeremy, get east. And Val's to the north. Let's go to Valcaster. Val is at Broadway, between Broadway and I-35 on the Kilpatrick Turnpike. Give him a wave. He's moving eastbound. Go ahead, Val. And we have your shot. And what kind of wind do you have up there? Go ahead.
Yeah, so right now we are sustained at about 55. I mean, it's been pretty solid at 55, maybe 50 to 55. Every now and then we'll get a gust to 60 and maybe even over 60. It's not quite as strong as it was the first time we came through this. But looking at the radar, it looks like the strongest winds are just a little south of us there. But nevertheless, though, I mean, it is still stout, and I guarantee you there's some minor wind damage being done around this area. So, and another thing too, David, the rain is so heavy that it's causing some serious ponding on the road. I mean, and this is an interstate that drains really, really well, and it's still ponding here. So we're having to slow down to about 45. Back to you.
All right. Great job, Val. So Val's going to keep it going east. We've got Jeremy in the middle and Brandon. Are we going to keep Brandon farther south? Yeah. Have him take the south, 240. Yeah, have him stay in the South Metro.
Yeah, he'll eventually be on the south side.
Yeah, okay. I got you. All right, so let's go back to reflectivity here on 1 and kind of give you the overview. And, boy, heavy rain, severe storms in Oklahoma County, back into Canadian County. We have 1 wave, 2 waves. All right, so the first wave hit you with a west wind of 50 to 60, and the second wave is going to be 50 to 60 with pockets of 70. Even the first wave has, again, pockets of 70 embedded. That little appendage we had kind of hanging out here for a second, the gust fronts wrapping back into that. So we need to keep an eye on that. It's right there. It's right there. Little weakness, not crazy, but it can go from not crazy to crazy. So we need to watch it. And tornado threat, again, it's low, but it's not zero. It's not zero. We've got to keep an eye on these storms. All right, so winds 50 to 60 with pockets of 70 from time to time, as Val is pretty close to I-35 and the I-44 area. And again, wind back to the west goes all the way back to Richland. By the way, once this wind passes you like it has in Richland and El Reno and all that, once the green moves by you, the winds start to subside. So Mesonet, anything else? Anything?
In the last few minutes, I haven't seen anything on the Mesonet. Really, the strongest wind gust we had in the metro was at 75 in El Reno. As far as measured goes, radar estimates have been, like you've been saying, 50, 60, maybe to 70.
Yeah.
But I also keep looking for any hail reports, just because we know we had this huge hail coming in the west sides of El Reno, but the core has really been coming down.
Yeah.
And since then, I know we've got so many folks on the chat right now, on YouTube and on Facebook and all the places where we're live. If you've had hail, will you just let us know how big you've had? Because our trackers are out in it.
Yeah, they don't have any.
And they've not had much at all in the metro, which is good.
Yeah. Yeah, the algorithm, it's, now we've had big hail. Guthrie had tennis ball size hail.
Yeah, it was massive there.
I mean, on the west side of Guthrie, and you know, but yeah, look at the rain though, goodness.
And the hail cores have all just, collapsed. There's really not even big hail cores showing up at all now. It's just the very heavy rain.
Yeah, turn that on. Let me see what that looks like now.
The hail sizes?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's still showing up.
Yeah, just west of Val, and that core had passed over Val earlier.
Yeah, till Valley's, yeah. He said didn't have any hail in it.
Yeah.
All right, so
He'd let us know.
Yeah, let us know. If you have hail at your house, just let us know your location and what size, right? Nickel, dime, small, no hail, quarter size. But hail sizes overall are pretty small. So here's your leading edge of the storm, obviously. And see how that little green line right there, that's the gust front. See how it tucks back in? So right in here, we just got to keep an eye on this little area here near Arcadia Lake and Arcadia, and then from there over to Luther and Jones. Not saying we're going to get a tornado, but anything that's north of the cold front, which is rushing out ahead of these storms. We're still getting damaging winds in here. We got to just keep an eye on that. All right, so let's go back to Val, see what his winds are. Northeast Oklahoma City, South Edmond. Go ahead, Val. And wind still running 50 to 60. What do you have now? Go ahead.
Yeah. Every bit of it, David, every bit of it. And I would say still sustained, no lower than 50. I mean, it's not going lower than 50 at all, but we're having gusts of 60 and maybe even as much as 65. There's cars pulling off the road up here. This is I-35 near the Kilpatrick. There's cars pulling off the road, going on the shoulder. I mean, it's kind of confusion going on up here. People are slowing down and even stopping. So crazy stuff. There's a lot of wind here, hardly any visibility with all the rain and everything like that, but just a lot of wind. Back to you.
All right. Great job, Val and Amy. Again, up in the northeast Oklahoma City, just south of the Kilpatrick and I-35. So, yeah, you don't want to be driving in this tonight, right? So winds 50 to 60, some gusts will tap out at 70. All right, links 1 we'll go back to, and the green blob is the big wind, okay, moving at me right here. You can see the wind coming at me where it gets the brighter the green, right through Edmond, coming in on Arcadia, back to Tinker Air Force Base and more, Mustang, and then we got the second wave. They're really, see how they were separate? Now they're kind of merging as one ball, and the green is the bullseye of wind. Moving east-southeast towards Luther. So winds in here are going to be from, let's say, Waterloo Road till about Moore, down to Newcastle, are going to be about 50 to 60, with every now and then we'll get a gust to 70. What's Brandon have here in the Southwest Metro? It doesn't look like he's in craziness, but let's go to Brandon Pennell and get an update from Brandon. And Brandon, man, your rain isn't even that heavy right there. Go ahead and give us an update. What do you have on the wind? Do we have Brandon?
Yeah, David, I'm here.
Sorry. Go ahead. Give us an update.
So I think we're kind of in between the two storms, like right here at our location. We kind of left the core to the west, trying to relocate south, and we're right on the back side of the southern edge of the east storm. So right here, our winds are only about, I'd say, 20 to 25, and then even the rain's a little bit lighter compared to what it has been for the last half hour. But I anticipate here probably in the next 3 or 4 miles we're going to be in that lead core, get on the south side, and then kind of let everything catch us again and see what it's got as it comes around down I-240. Back to you.
Yep. I see you too. I see. Yeah, you are in between two systems. Okay. All right. Nice job. Nice job, Brandon. All right. Let's jump into northwestern Oklahoma here, and Ron is back in Woodward. I don't know how he did that. The guy's a time traveler.
Yeah, that's amazing. On Lynx 3, David, I have a storm track on that complex coming into northwest Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Still moving at about 55 miles per hour.
Yeah, we were talking about 12. Yeah.
Nice when it works out, the timing of it.
12,
for folks in the northwest.
12:45 or so. So here's Knowles, here's Shattuck, Laverne, and here's Ron. He's making his way. And this is a heck of a bow echo in here, right? I'll say this: good rains again for northwest Oklahoma. Nobody's complaining about that. But severe storm now coming into here shortly. Harper County, Ellis County, Woodward. You're going to get in on it. Fort Supply. So Ralston at 12:46. Laverne 12:50. Ron is right there, and he's making his way northwest, and he'll come up here, make the turn. He'll tap into that, and let me know when he gets there, just so we go back to him. And okay, so Shattuck, Laverne 12:50. It's Shattuck 12:53. May 1 o'clock in the morning, which is right here. Arnett 101. That's down into Ellis County, which is here, and then all the way down the line. Buffalo 105. Woodward 122 in the morning. Woodward. We'll do Visay 131, Freedom 138, Mutual 139, and we'll do Sealing at about 154 and Alba at about 2 o'clock in the morning. So all severe. And Lacey, what about the wind in here? You see anything crazy? 50 to 60?
60 to 65 is what I was seeing earlier.
Okay.
And I think that's still very much, so yeah, very much. I haven't seen a mesonet report from up there that strong. It's been 45 to 50 up there.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, so 60.
Yeah, easily.
Yeah.
And that'll get your attention.
Yeah.
In the overnight hours for sure.
And a pretty good bow right here.
And more just very heavy rain for that area.
Yeah.
We've had rain almost every day.
Yeah. I mean, it's
just time and time again. While that's going on, speaking of the rain, flash flood warnings just coming out for Oklahoma City. And this is moving, but the warning is out now for OKC. Another time your phones might be going off.
All right.
And that's on Lynx 1.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Val, and we'll get back to the warning here. Let's go to Val Castor here and see what he, okay, that's pretty good. Let's go to Val. And Val, flash flood warning now for Oklahoma City. The good thing about this, the storms are moving, but we might start to have some flash flooding issues as well. What's your wind doing? Go ahead.
So, David, just a few minutes ago, we had a gust of 70. We pulled off at Hefner to turn around and go back to the north and hit the Turner Turnpike. As we pulled off at that gas station right near Hefner, I mean, it was a complete whiteout. Now it is again. Look at this. I don't know if you can see that or not, but it's a whiteout again. We had a gust of 70 miles an hour there. And, David, now we're getting hail. Right now, the biggest hail, Nichols to Quarters. But I'll tell you what, it's hail that's traveling at probably 70 miles an hour. So, crazy. I mean, this is it's blowing so much that, I mean, people are pulling off the roads and you really can't even see to drive. I'm having to slow down to like 10 miles an hour here. Back to you.
Yeah, when Val Castor says he can't drive or he's having trouble getting around, that needs to be told that, you don't need to be out either, right? And here's the deal. We got people that are traveling through on I-35 that are, aren't from here, on I-40, crossroads of America, right? So they're driving through and they get caught in this, and it's not good. I mean, if you're not used to this kind of weather or whatever, and yeah, that's a hard ride for sure. It's a dangerous ride. You got to just pull off. You got to get and turn off the highway. Don't just get on the side of the road, because trucks are moving along, they slip and slide, or hydroplanes, somebody hits you. You got to get off the highway. Okay, got to be safe. All right, back to it. And there you go. What's this little ball here?
This is still that same area that's been lifting and kind of pivoting where the gust front tucks back in.
Yep. And that's where that just went right over him.
Yeah, that is what just is going right over Val right now.
What's that right there? Is that 65?
The query that?
Yeah, he said he had 70. So these are a little bit on the low end. Okay, those are a little bit on the low end. Winds are running 60 to 70. Okay.
Yeah, you're seeing it right there in his shot. I mean, exactly what that has with it.
Yeah, so Val's right there at I-35, and that's the I-44. So there's 122nd, right? There's Hefner, Frontier City's right here, right? Okay, so...
Yeah, it's almost moving up the Turner Turnpike if you lapse it.
Yep, and there's the hail. Yeah, there's the hail he just had. He said quarter-size hail. What are we showing with radar? I'm just curious.
It was
Look
golf
at his
balls
shot.
to tennis balls is what it's showing,
yeah.
which he did not have.
He did not have.
But it's coming up a little bit.
Yeah, no. Well, what
He's
about
been
the
in a car wash for like 10 minutes now.
I know. He is just, look at the banding going on. You guys see that? Look at that right there.
Yeah.
Do you see that? I mean, this thing.
That part of the storm is definitely enhanced.
Yeah, it's definitely, look, I mean, we got big wind here. All right, let's go back to Val again. He's just now on the north side, just northeast of Frontier City, pretty close to Frontier City. Val, winds still 60, going to 70 with gusts at times on I-35.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, David. I mean, it's pretty much sustained at 60, and we're getting continuous gusts to 70 miles an hour. I mean, it's so bad out here, I can't even hardly tell if I'm on the road. I'm having to slow down. I'm having to look at the curb just to make sure that I'm in the right place on the road. So now we're turning to get back on I-35. You can see in the street light there how it's just sweeping on down. So now we're getting back on 35. It's let up just a little bit, but it comes in waves. I mean, it's strange because, you know, it'll let up a little bit, and then we'll have another gust of 70. I mean, and it just looks like you're in a hurricane. It's complete whiteout conditions out here. Back to you.
Yeah. Well, great job. Look at all the truckers and cars and everybody just, you know what? And that's the thing to do, right? Just pull over but it's best if you can get off the shoulder because, I mean, I get it. They might be traveling through. They might be from South Texas. Who knows? So they're just like, oh my gosh. So I get it. But if you can get off the shoulder, or at least get way off, you're better off. You're safer that way. But yeah, people are slowed down or either stopped and trying to get out of the way. Boy, big wind. So there's I-44 East. He's right at I-35 and the Turner Turnpike, which is right here. Okay. Power outages now. Blaze looking at 10,000.
And just keeps increasing. I think more and more as we go through probably the next 30 minutes or so for Oklahoma County, that number is definitely going to go up. But I'm just looking at our sky cams too. I mean, it's not like, it's nothing like Sunday night.
You have those?
Into Monday. I can just show you on here. I mean, I can just see there is electricity is my point, you know, versus whenever we were Sunday night, you could just tell. I mean, the city was in the dark and so many folks were in the dark. So the cameras are still just showing so much lightning. And I haven't been able to just stare at these cameras, of course, all night, but they're in front of the folks in the control room. And there have been numerous times they've said, hey, we've seen a transformer blow or lightning strike something. So as you can imagine, there's a lot of that going on this morning. So down in Norman too, I mean, when you look at our Norman cam, this is actually facing off towards the east. So not as crazy down in Norman as what we've had here in Oklahoma City. But there were times, I mean, it was a complete whiteout, and that's downtown right now.
Oh, that's okay.
And I could see earlier. Yeah, visibility is just not there.
Wow, look at the lightning. Oh, gosh. Yeah, pretty intense.
And there's the back end. It's ending now in El Reno. So that's kind of the far back edge of it.
Yeah. I roll out of that just to kind of get, look at the showers and storms taking off down to our south now.
That whole front has lit up all the way down to Chickasha.
Yeah. So not severe, but could be. And look at that. Okay. Jump into southwest Oklahoma. I know it's not severe, but was that there earlier?
No.
Yeah, that's come
fairly
up.
New, or at least that I have seen.
Yeah, nothing crazy, but
yeah,
it's coming up. Not severe, but we're watching it. More rain for you folks in southwest Oklahoma. Sure, why not?
Yeah, and Justin was just pointing out there's a new storms. Enid's had, I don't know how many severe storms today.
Yeah.
The biggest storm of the day was up there, and I know they've had at least 2 additional storms.
Yeah. And Breckenridge had that wind gust to 96, Justin. Is that crazy? I mean, you know, you get 90-degree temperatures and mid-70 dew points.
The last 2 weeks have been incredible with the high winds.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. All right. So Enid, severe weather now running from Wacomas down to Bison to Drummond to Lahoma, up to Ringwood. All right. Moving east, northeast, really.
Yeah, kind of east-northeast.
At 20, 25.
Moving about 20, yep.
Yeah. So what about hail sizes coming into the Enid area? Lots of lightning too.
So maybe quarters, probably nickel dime quarters.
Okay, well that's doable. Quarters are going to be back here west of Lahoma. All right, so wow, yeah, wind and hail.
Okay.
And and then it gets a little bit weaker as you get up towards Helena and Goldtree, and then all right, let's jump back into northwest Oklahoma again. Then we'll come back south.
Okay.
New cell going up over Tacoma, And then south of Alva, these should be pushing off to the northeast as well. It's interesting what's causing that on that boundary. I wonder what that is. I have to do a little breakdown here. But, yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is awesome, yeah.
And, boy, Laverne's about ready to get hammered. Yeah, look at that, Lace.
This thing's been trucking. I mean, since this thing has been severe, this line, since Guyman. I mean, well, since our far western panhandle, since Keys, since Felt.
Well, yeah. Also, this came out of like Clovis, didn't it? Didn't it come out of West Texas?
This portion of it, but the line goes all the way up. And
I mean,
it's come all through.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Are you out of DDC or?
That's Vance, and I can switch it to Dodge City.
Yeah, it might be a little bit closer.
And you're a little lower here, but I'll see what we've had in the Panhandle just recently for folks up there. Still, the strongest winds coming out of Beaver County have been about 50 miles per hour measured. Not saying that's everywhere, but.
Okay. All right. Go back to Vance and look at some of those winds. I think it should be a little bit stronger than that. Just what is that showing? You're
This is Vance. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Base is a lot higher.
Yeah, base has been a little bit better, I think. I'm not saying.
Well, Ron will be there before you know it.
Yeah, Ron's almost there. And yeah, hey Justin, are we going to send Ron up? Okay, yeah, well, get him west, and then let's get him up. He won't make it to Laverne. Maybe have him come up 46, something like that, and then have him sample the apex of the bulge here. Have him get on that. I'm just curious what this is. There's going to be some meat in that deal.
Going to take him north of May. They're on 46.
Yeah, get him up. Let's just see what we can sample. And when he gets there, holler. All right, back to the metro, looking at winds. Severe thunderstorm warning again for Oklahoma City. We'll go back to Lynx 1, almost for everybody now. And we'll take a look at that.
Sorry, David, I was reading a report.
No, you're fine. What you got? Go ahead.
Well, it's just a report on, social media. Maybe a wreck on I-40 from a bit ago. Sounds like a high-profile vehicle might have rolled over a control room. I don't know if you've heard anything about that.
Okay.
But lots of people, we were asking for reports of hail, and a lot of people in the metro sounding off, but they all are saying, pea-size hail, dime-size hail that they've had as this came into Oklahoma City, which is amazing.
Okay.
West of El Reno. I don't have an exact location, but if you haven't heard of it, I don't know. They're asking me in the control room.
Where the accident is?
Yeah, if that has happened or
it's on I-40?
If that's an older report or not, they're going to check.
Okay.
The control room hasn't heard of it. They're going to check.
All right. And here's the deal, folks. If you've got to get out, you got to go to work. People have to go to work sometimes, or whatever's going on in your life, you got to get somewhere. I get it, but if you have to get out, you've got to go slow. I don't care what kind of tires you have. I don't care what you paid for them. If you have, huh?
Said a lot. Tires are very expensive.
Yeah. All right. So, but it doesn't matter whether it's the highest or. You have rain rates like we have. Your car and tires will rest up on that water. So it's just like driving on ice sometimes. You will hydroplane and you have no control. And then we're in a world of hurt. Man, that's an area. I mean, that's spinning. It's broad, but that's a.
And it's interesting how that's pivoting to the northeast while the whole storm and everything was diving to the southeast.
Yeah. Had winds up in Edmond of 50 probably, maybe 60 again. But some nice rain. What about rainfall rates for the metro here?
Still over 7 in places.
Okay, what about totals then? I'm sorry.
Oh, totals?
Yeah.
Brandon is also, I'm just pointing, he's on 240. And he's still staying up with that portion of the line.
Yeah.
Here's the totals. It's been an inch to maybe, this is going to be locally 2 and a half.
Okay. All right. And Edmond, yeah. And Edmond ends up about an inch. So 1.4. Yeah, so 1, high end 2 across the metro. Down near the airport's had about an inch. All right, let's go south.
Okay.
And go back to reflectivity, and then we can jump back into velocity. And we'll talk about South Metro here. Coming in on Tinker Air Force Base, moving through Moore, down to Moore Medical Center. Nothing tornadic in here at all. Brandon's right here. He's just east of Valley Brook, where he has been a lot, it seems like, lately in the South Metro.
He's 240's been his road, hasn't it?
I know. Brandon, you got a house over there. What's going on? Give us an update on 240, just east of Valley Brook, coming up on... well, you're on I-240 there. You're moving east, coming up on State Highway. Where are you? Anyway, go ahead.
Sooner Road.
It's getting late.
He's
you're
coming
on
up to Sooner Road.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Sooner, go ahead.
Yeah, that's Hunter and I were actually just talking about it. It seems like I-240 has been the hot spot for us this year. So we're obviously in blinding rain. I mean, absolutely torrential rain. I would say from about the airport to our current location, which is basically Sooner Road and I-240, the winds are consistent 50 to 55 with gusts of 65, 70. We're right on the leading edge, so it's just a deluge, basically, trying to punch through this just to get out a little bit and then let it catch us again. But it's tough sledding. I mean, right now we probably just took a gust of 70, and then now it's back down to about 55. So it's hit and miss on the 70s, but it's a guaranteed solid 50-mile-an-hour blinding rain the whole entire way. We've had no hail since back around El Reno. Back to you. Okay, well, no hail in that part of the storm. I mean, the hail sizes have definitely come down. When it was west of El Reno, there was some big hail, but that has definitely dropped on off. Okay, all right, let's go back to Lynx 1. And anything new on the power outages, Lacey?
They just keep going up.
Okay.
They're definitely increasing, still close to 10,000 customers. I mean, it hasn't made a huge leap in the last couple minutes.
Okay. OG&E alone, what I'm looking at says 10,100 customers. Just
yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
Okay, OG&E.
Oh, no, I was seeing that for the whole total. Okay.
Okay, well, 10,000 plus.
Yeah, definitely.
Not as, again, remember Sunday night, Monday morning when we were all in here, we had 80, max was about 82,000 customers. Yeah. So, you know, but we also had winds much wider of 60 to 70 to 80 to 90 to over 100 miles per hour with the derecho that came in. So, yeah, the big squall line that came in, just crazy, crazy. All right, so Val's on I-44. Val's still in some wind there. And we'll get Jeremy back in here. Brandon's down south. And remember, the green on this is moving to the east, right? This is all just the wind in here. It looks like some of the wind speeds might have come down.
Yeah, we're not seeing near as many pockets of the blues, so not as many pockets of the 60 to 70.
No. It's come down. All right, let's go to Val. Val's on I-44 now, just south of Arcadia on I-44. And Val, what do you think? And boy, you are in the rain. The heaviest rain's just to your east, but what kind of wind do you have there? I know you're going with the wind, but what kind of wind have you think you've experienced here in the last 10 minutes or so as you're making your way up I-44?
Yeah, it's kind of came down just a little bit from what it was when we were on the north side up there before we left and got on I-44. Right now, we're getting pretty sustained at around 50 with gust of 55 and maybe occasionally 60, which it's wonderful for driving. Trust me on that. We can see a lot better, but you know the rain intensity has not let up at all. It's coming down, and I was just asking Amy, when am I going to get out of this rain so I can see and drive? But anyway, it's coming down hard. There's a lot of ponding going on, and we're just not getting quite as much rain. I think I drove out of a heavier winds, David.
Yeah, no, I think you did. It's just to your east. You're right. And also, Val, the winds have come down a little bit. It's not quite as widespread. There are pockets of, widespread 50, yes, 60, and then there's some pockets of probably 65 going to 70.
Okay.
Okay. And, yeah, if you stay with that, you're going to go all the way to Fort Smith. You're going to Tulsa.
Take it all the way.
Yeah, if you stay with it the whole night. So, all right, great job, Val. Keep it going. Let's go back to Lynx 1, show you the big view.
And those winds have hit Ron there. He's just north of May. He's getting over 50.
All right, and let's go back to northwest Oklahoma here, Lacey, and zoom in. Let's see what you got here.
There he is on 46.
Okay. And
I'll switch radars here.
Yeah, okay. So the gust front's out ahead of the wall then. All right, let's go to Ron Wilson, get an update. He's in May. And Ron, the strongest winds might be just to your west by just maybe a mile or two. What do you think? What's your wind right there? Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just a few miles north of May now, and we just got hit with maybe 50-mile-an-hour winds out in front of this. And we, like you said, I do suspect that here in another mile or so, we'll probably get a little stronger winds when we get a little closer to this gust front, which we just get 60, 70 maybe? Yeah, I think we just got 60-mile-an-hour winds now. So yeah, anywhere from 50 to maybe some gusts to 70 right here north of May. we'll stay with this and see if we can get a little stronger wind out here. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job. So Ron, again, folks, Ron Wilson has been in northern, northwestern, central. Did he go to, he might have been to Hugo today. I don't know. He might have been to Beaver's Bend. He has been all over. Now he's back in northwestern Oklahoma, south of Laverne with that severe storm there that's moving into that part of the state. All right, so let's get you a storm track back to Lynx 1. We'll flip it and flop it. There it is. Look at the leading edge of the wind and the rain. And there's your times here. Shattuck just about now, May 102, Arnett 108, Buffalo 109, Tangier 123, Woodward 133. So on the line, 50 to 60. There might be a gust higher than that. It's a little bit weaker down here. The strongest winds are going to be on the bow.
Yeah, where he just had a 70 that hit him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's definitely isolated pockets to that.
For
It's
sure.
just not continuous.
Yeah, 50 to 60 with a gust, yes, to 70. Thank you. Mm-hmm. And Visai.
I knew you were busy when he was talking, so.
I was not. I was not. 142. I'm seeing people here that aren't normally here. That's why I was like,
it's because it's a weekend now.
What's going on?
It's party time. It's 1 o'clock on a Saturday.
We got people showing up off the streets, just coming into the building. All right, Freedom 144, Visai 142, and we'll do Moreland 146, Mutual at 149. All right, so and it's not really shown any signs of weakening or dying or slowing down. Okay, it's going to Buffalo, it's going to Freedom, it's going to Woodward. So more nice rain coming your way. All right, back to the east. One small severe storm. Look at that thing.
Look at it take off, elapse it.
It's got a weird
It's that
shape.
whole area we were just talking about. You know, everything's kind of obviously firing on some sort of axis and then lifting, back to the northeast again.
I wonder what that is.
Luther Fire Department just reported power flashes in and around Luther, David.
All right. Well, Val's almost there. We'll go back to Val. So Tacoma, tiny severe storm, headed up towards Cherokee. Could have some nickels and dimes, quarters, winds in that about 50 to 60. Not a very big storm. And then the whole line runs from Helena to Lahoma, down to Wacomas, coming in on Enid. It looks to me like it might have weakened a little bit. Not quite as strong.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So that's good. So winds 50, maybe 60, all the way down to Hennessy. Man, look at the rate just unfolding.
Yeah.
And just almost stationary over Hennessy.
Where they've already had 2 to 3 inches already.
Today.
Yeah, 2 to 3.5 inches already today.
Look at that.
Yeah. And really that whole area just continues to fill on in.
Yeah.
And it's not moving very fast.
No.
At all.
It's going to be interesting to see what this wave does coming out. There's obviously some wave coming out tonight. I mean, clearly we've got something that's... But new storms going up down into Caddo County now and Grady County. There's a gust front. All right, these are going to be strong, local. They could be severe. Not severe, but pretty gusty near Anadarko. But the main line is severe weather now. Eastern Oklahoma County, back down to where Brandon is. Lake Stanley Draper, back to Norman. Here comes Norman. Winds will be about 50, maybe 60 in Norman. And Brandon's right here. Let's go back to Brandon. He is right on the edge. And get an update from Brandon. He's at I-40 and I-240 junction here. There's Tinker Air Force Base, right? And winds are, 50 to 60. Oh, there we go. And that's going to be eastern sides of Midwest City. What do you have, 62? All right, let's go to Brandon. And Brandon, there's a ball of wind just to your northwest. Oh, maybe about a mile and a half, about a mile to your northwest up on Anderson Road.
Southeast 29th.
And thank you, Southeast 29th. Between Southeast 15th, Southeast 29th, and then down to Southeast 44th. Right here. That's that. Well, I tried to point at that thing behind me. It's going to be a long night. Good Lord. All right. Let's go.
Just don't point to Brahms.
I know. Don't point to Brahms. Whew. All right. Let's go to Brandon here. Brandon, go ahead. Give us an update. I know the strongest winds are to your northwest. About 65, maybe 70. Go ahead. Do we have him?
He dropped off.
We have him. We have a shot.
He was there, but now he's not. We dropped his phone line.
That's your answer? We had him, and now he's gone.
Yep, I'm going to stick with it.
Yeah, that's good. All right, so we know he's alive. We have a shot. He's still driving. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1. And is Jeremy back in it? Yeah, he's back in it too now. All right, Jeremy's on the western sides of Hera. And pretty close to Horseshoe Lake. He's going right down 62. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy, you've had a big day. You've had some big wind, hail, all the above, tracking rotating storms, and here you are at 1 o'clock in the morning, still going at it. Go ahead, give us an update. What you're finding now
and the
over
wind's still
Hera.
pretty stiff. The wind's still pretty stiff as I'm coming into Hera. Not near like it was back west on the west side of town, but definitely some pockets of really sustained 50 and maybe like a 60 here and there. It'll kind of pull my truck a little bit, but I can see good. The roads are fairly decent right now here, David. Back to you.
All right, so Jeremy, give me a guesstimate. What do you think your winds are? You said 50? You think we have 60 or still hanging at 50?
I think 50. I think when I was back in Choctaw, I think I may have got a gust to 60.
Okay.
Give or take a little bit. Okay?
Yep.
And back to you, David.
All right, thank you. Great job. All right, let's go farther north now. Let's go to Val. And Val's going to be farther north, right up the Kickapoo Turnpike at Luther. And we'll bring Val in here. And Val's going to be at I-44 in the Kickapoo. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update on your wind. You're kind of deeper into the storm there a little bit. Looks like your wind's not quite like what it was a little bit earlier. Go ahead. Val?
We were in North OKC. It was really bad. I mean, right now, though, 50 to 55, that's been pretty consistent what we're getting. I mean, it doesn't drop much below that, but the rain is kind of getting heavier on us the further east we go. I think we're getting more into the core here. So, I mean, at least I'm able to drive 45 and not 10. Back to you.
All right, here we go. So let me show you where Val is on Links 1. He has about, what do you say, 55, 60. So that's about what we're seeing right now. It seems like a little more of that and a little less of the 65 to 70s.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't seen much of that recently at all. So it's definitely come down some. And even when these storms came across the Oklahoma City metro, there was a lot of 45 to 50 on the Oklahoma Mesonet sites.
Okay.
Not the strongest was definitely in the West Metro, El Reno.
Yeah, definitely come down. So the leading edge of the strongest winds are a little more focused, running from Meridian right along the leading edge of the gust front down to Norman. And then you get
like the calm ahead on the north side of that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, do it again.
Okay, I'll play it. Watch that.
Yeah, there's your MCV now, starting to form. It's a ball of energy right here, and that's just that thing's gonna go all night. It'll go all the way to Arkansas. Yep, it's become its own self-induced piece of energy, low pressure area, and it's going all the way. So, yeah, and rain back over Crescent. Still raining at Edmond down I-35, but the strongest storms are right in here. West coming into Norman, up to Lake Stanley Draper, and then from there up to Hera, and then from there up into the West Metro. So there's your line. And we're looking at Norman at about 112, Kearney 118, Chandler 134, Stroud 208, and we'll do Shawnee at about 218, and Payne at about 240, and Bristow 249 in the morning. So it's moving now. What do you have speed on that, Lace?
I did 22.
Okay. Wow.
To be exact. I was like 25. It's a little slower, 22. Yeah, that's what I measured earlier. So we're getting really precise.
You are. I mean, 22.4. Okay, and then nothing severe down in Grady County.
Nope.
Just a little bit of lightning down here, smaller storms, Anadarko. Some nice rain, but not severe. There's your gust front. Okay, this is where the wind changes. That green line is where the winds go from the south quickly to the northwest and to the north behind the system itself. All right, what about Crescent? Let's take a look at that storm. Heavy rain going on. We've got to get this rain. I say I want to get it out of here. We need all the rain we can get, but we don't want to turn into a big flooding event.
Look how that's diving south, down Highway 81 still.
I know. I just saw that. It's coming back. That might try to train back into the metro here. We'll see.
See how far it makes it.
Yeah. And let's look at Vils. Okay, that's fine. Rainfall, this is 6 hours. 6 hour totals only. So that doesn't include everything we had this afternoon, does it? Up in Vance and all that?
Not all the way up there, no, but this does include the Perry, because it was about 3.5 to 4 inches.
Yeah, there you go, 4.5. Kingfisher, so over to Guthrie, 3 to 4 inches, 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Perry, 3 to 4. Yeah, 3 to 4. Lots of rain, folks. Oklahoma County, not as much, right? They had the multiple waves moving through here down Highway 33. We got our 2 shots, but had longer storms hanging up here longer. Looking at storm strength And the brighter the colors, the stronger the storm. And we have some pretty decent cores in here, but these certainly are not just like whoop off the charts. Okay, not as strong as what they were. All right, strongest storm now, about ready to leave Oklahoma County, moving into Lincoln County. Zoom in on that. Is it coming down some? What do you think? Yeah.
Yeah,
still...
I think the whole wave has come down definitely. Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, remember we were pegging the meter whenever this was coming into the West Metro. It's kind of crazy how fast it died over Oklahoma City as far as the strength of the whole storm goes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Produced the 75-mile-an-hour winds and had the huge hail, and then even like what happened on Sunday night, because the storms were so much stronger out west.
Yeah.
And then again, this could have been
West
a whole
Metro.
lot worse. Worse for Oklahoma City. I just put a T on there.
Yeah. For sure. That's come up a little bit here, east of Luther.
Oh, now it has. Yep, there's a little area there right where Val is.
Yeah, come back up. Let's go to Ron Wilson. He's back in northwest Oklahoma. Let's bring Ron in here, Justin, and get an update. He still has some wind and hail coming into Harper County for our friends up there in the northwest. And Ron, what do you think? What kind of wind do you have? Have you had any hail, anything at all like that? What's your wind been here in the last 10, 20, 30 minutes?
Honestly, the wind has not been that bad. I think the gust front out in front of this has weakened a little. With maybe 30, 40 mile an hour winds. We did notice that hail core south of Laverne, so we were working our way back south toward Fort Supply to see if we could sample some of that hail core if it was still intact when we got there. But yeah, the winds aren't near as bad as what they were when we first were going north out of May. Still getting a lot of rain out of this, as you can see on our shot, which we desperately need up here in northwest Oklahoma. But we'll continue keeping an eye on this and let you know, David. Back to you.
Ron, I mean, you guys, no doubt about it, you have been so dry for so long, and we have definitely put a dent in the drought the last several weeks up there. They've had some decent rains, but still need more. We've got to fill the ponds up and the water table and all that. Just because the pond's full doesn't mean the groundwater is, all right? So it's a whole different deal, and it takes a while. You're not going to end a drought. You know, it'd take a foot of rain to end the drought. So we're getting there. Eastern Oklahoma, no drought. Northeast Oklahoma, no. Northern Oklahoma, no. So, okay. All right, great job, Ron. Let's go back to power.
Yeah, we got a track on links too if you want, or the power outages. Yeah, there it keeps going up a little bit, definitely.
What's our high? Oh yeah, look at Canadian County. Yeah, that's where the winds were, 75. So.
Yeah, 75, maybe 80 in isolated pockets.
75 is the cutoff, man. You get the 70, 75, and it's a whole different.
Yeah.
Power
as far
poles.
as the damage goes, and
yeah,
you know there's going to be probably some trees down, fences down, all that again.
Yeah, a couple of sheds, barns, whatever blown down, and also whatever was weakened on Sunday night out here.
Yeah.
And there was stuff, I promise, there's limbs that are hanging. There's a patch of trees behind our house, and today I was out looking around, and from Monday night,
sure,
I could tell, yeah, a couple of big up top, and I was walking around, and I kept hearing.
Oh no!
And I was like, yeah. So
probably did it in today.
Yeah. So you know, and by the way, you got to be careful. Those are called widowmakers, and sometimes those branches like that will fall later. And if you're underneath one of those, you get hit by a branch. Forget it. It's over. So, got to be careful. And things might have been weakened on Monday night in the last couple of days, and so throw some more wind back in here, and things start to break off.
The track for the storms in the northwest is on 2 that Ron was just talking about.
Links 2.
And while you guys were chatting, I was talking to Ron. He has 50 to 55 now with very heavy rains where he was there in northwest Oklahoma. So there is still some wind with that, with those very intense heavy rains that come in with that line.
Yeah. Moving into Buffalo next. So Arnett, 114. Here's Arnett now. It's a little bit weaker down here, I'm going to be honest with you. Still some wind, but one little storm near Shattuck, another storm southeast of Higgins, Texas, headed Arnett. But the main line with the winds, I think that are going to be obviously cover up more real estate and stronger. We're going to be to the north. So moving into Arnett right about now, Fargo 125, Woodward 142, Freedom 150, Mutual 2 o'clock, Quinlan 210, Sealing 222. We'll do Fairview about 3 o'clock in the morning, and Helena at about 3:10. Okay. All right, so let's go back to links 1.
And while you're looking at that, you can kind of see a lot of holes, David, starting to show up in the precip. that it's just weakening on that northern edge. We had the report earlier from a viewer about the semi potentially blown over, and in the control room they've been making calls. Got a hold of, I believe it was the county sheriff, wasn't it, Dan? And on links 5, that was actually confirmed. So there's a graphic there that they've built to show you the spur on I-40 going up to the highway. This is El Reno and west of town.
That's the mesonet that's right there. It's west of town. It's 75-mile-an-hour wind.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So he was headed westbound and blew over. So
what is that? Brandley Road and I-40.
Here's Fort Reno Road.
Yeah.
So what is it right here? Highway 66 is here. There's I-40.
Yep.
Elm Street. So it's.
And the north-south right there is between Fort Reno and Brandley.
Yeah.
On I-40.
Okay, it's not closed though. You can still get around. It's just a slow go. So traffic's not that heavy at night. All right, well, let's get back to Links 1. And our storm, again, eastern Oklahoma County, moving into Lincoln County, headed to Shawnee. It is still severe, but it is weaker than what it was, okay? Winds are now 50 to 60 along this bow all the way down, and we're not talking about 70 to 80. Storm strength continues to come down. That's a good sign as far as getting severe winds. And Jeremy Carter, he is right there. He's just west of Meeker, north of McLeod. Let's go to Jeremy. He's back in it here a little bit.
He's not available at the moment.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Okay, well, there's his shot. That's going to be some pretty good wind. See the spray whipping across? That's going to be probably 40, maybe 50. Oh, you're right. Is he alive?
He is there, so.
He's alive. We found him?
David, I'm filling up with gas. That's what I'm doing.
Sorry. I thought maybe you're at the casino there for a minute.
Well, I'm going to go there after I get done filling up with gas. Yeah, 45 to 50. The wind's blowing pretty hard. Back to you, David.
Okay, he said 40 to 50. Okay, so that's what we were guesstimating. So, okay, so there you go. And let's go back to Links 1. He's on Highway 62. He's in southwestern Lincoln County. Here's Meeker. It's going right down 62 down to Meeker. Nothing tornadic. If you're up with us now, you're thinking, oh gosh, here we go, nighttime tornado. Nope, we're not doing it. None of that going on right now. We had one tornado warning today. That was north of Stillwater. Stillwater had a wind gust to 86 miles per hour. And the Monticello Apartments in Stillwater, roof torn off. So some pretty good damage up there. Had a 96.
Multiple planes tipped over at the airport.
Yeah, that's right. 8 planes maybe.
Yep.
It's got to be some hangar damage.
Yeah, the reports of hangar damage
there
as
was?
well. Mm-hmm, yes.
Okay. All right, so that was, Stillwater got hit pretty hard. Winds came ripping into Stillwater. So, yeah, I'm sure there's got to be some tree limbs down, trees down. So it's a mess. All right, let's kind of back out of this. Let's get our bearings straight here. All right, so the stuff in the southwest is weakened. This stuff looks like it's beginning to weaken. I know we're a long ways away from it, but the cores are starting to get holes in them.
Yeah, and Ron's saying that too, that, from what it was when it first came in.
Yeah, definitely coming down. All right, so everything moving east. Let's go to, one more time, let's get an update from Brandon here. Go ahead and zoom on in. We'll take a closer look. Yep, and let's go to Brandon Pennell. Brandon, you are in Dale. That's going to be just north of I-40 there, pretty close to the casino. And what do you think? What's your wind doing there? Go ahead.
Yeah, David, that gust front is coming through. We got way out in front. That gust front's blowing through right now, right over the top of us. That is the casino in the shot. We just had a bunch of dirt come off of the field just to the northwest of it, and you can see kind of all the dirt now blowing around even in the shot. So I would say wind's probably 50 to 55 with the gust front before the storms even get to you right now. So we're kind of waiting on it now and letting it overtake us, and we're going to take it into Shawnee. Back to you.
All right, great job. And Brandon, again, all week long, I don't know how many miles he's driven, but they've all been putting in some serious miles. We've had a lot of severe weather this week, no doubt about it. But the pattern's quieting down. We're going to calm things down for a while. It looks a lot more like summer than it does this. So hope you got your rain. Hope you got your rain, because we're going to go dry. We are going to go dry. All right, back to Links 1, and we'll look at some of the wind speeds again. Coming in on Shawnee. Lace, are you...
This is the TDWR.
Okay.
I was just looking at kind of that leading edge.
Yeah.
And it's even hard to kind of find the leading edge. It's kind of getting muddied, which is a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all spread out and dispersed, and kind of flattened out. And, yeah, Brandon's just heard from him. There's your gust front. He came in behind it, and nothing crazy there. So winds will be a little bit stronger. And there's nothing back here rotating, no risk of a tornado, nothing like that with this at all, okay? Storms are weakening, making their way again off to the east, coming into Meeker and Chandler. You're next. Chandler got hit hard earlier, though. Where'd that storm go, by the way, from earlier? It's gone?
It died completely.
Wow, that was an impressive storm, man. That was a...
There it goes.
Look at that.
Done.
Man, that supercell, but look how long it was alive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one that was initially headed down towards Edmond, and then it just took a turn.
I mean, Justin, I know you were trying to sleep. Did you see all this, though?
Yeah, I didn't sleep. I was watching.
Sleep? What sleep? Look at us.
You didn't get any sleep at all?
No. No, I did not. So,
tune in and watch the morning show. It's going to be good.
Yeah, tune in from, 8 to 10 here tomorrow morning.
Man.
It's this morning.
It'll be interesting.
It's this morning.
This morning, yeah. Thanks, Liz.
Wow.
Yeah, but great coverage. Enjoyed it, You guys did a good job as I was tossing and turning. But yeah, those storms were packing a punch up to the north.
It could be a career ender tomorrow morning at 8 to 10 for you. That'll be good TV, though. When you're punchy and just flabada, just making stuff up. And blah, blah, blue, blah.
I never know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Now I'm really tired. So
we don't either. Well, now it's over.
Never know.
You'll be a buffoon in the morning at 8 o'clock. I can't wait. I am not responsible for you, and I do not know you. So, perfect. All right, Bill Cal Lake down to McLeod, moving east. All right, light rain in Edmond, down to Tinker. Light rain now coming into the metro. Winds have come down. Let's get an update from Val. And I know exactly. He's at Val. Are you at Hudeberg?
At the Wellston exit at Hudeberg. Exactly right, David.
Yeah, I think that's the only. I could be wrong on this. I think that's the only car lot they still have with their name on it. I think they sold. I could be wrong, but I think that's the only one left. I'm just saying. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. All right, go ahead, Val. And, hey, go ahead and pick yourself up a new truck while you're there. Go ahead.
Gladly, yeah. So, the wind's calmed down quite a bit. I think we reached the edge of the gust front and actually got back into inflow, but that didn't last very long. As soon as we pulled off the road, the winds switched back to the northwest, but it's not nearly as strong now as it was. I think all these storms must be weakening because, you can see our shot right there. I mean, that's probably tops, maybe gusting to 40 miles an hour. Rain is not real heavy at this point. I think the heaviest rain is just a little bit west and moving towards us. But looking at radar, it looks like even the rain intensity is also let up as well. So back to you.
Yeah, I agree. Certainly nothing like what we had an hour to 2 hours ago, even 45 minutes ago. When you're on I-35 and in the East Metro, up near northeast Oklahoma City, had wind 70 plus. Yes, sir. So big difference. And power numbers are still kind of holding their own. 12,000, 15,000, maybe 12,000. What's that?
We're still seeing just so many holes showing up in the precip. It's not just a shield of rain. The rainfall rates have come down.
Yeah.
Everything signifying that this is starting to slowly, well, not even that slowly, pretty quickly, actually.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Weaken.
Okay, real quick, go back out. What's the rain doing up here? We were talking about.
Up to the north, up near Hennessy?
Yeah, it was trying to funnel south. And what's it look like to you now?
Let me fix this.
Still there. That's going to slide through that's going to come into the metro, is it not?
Unless it dies.
Yeah, but I like that. We're bringing that into Oklahoma City tonight. Get a little more rain in here. Plus, we'll get a nice little break. So any water that was starting to get, now
no big flooding.
Now he's just being greedy for his yard.
Huh? No, I mean, we have missed out. I mean, we have the Oklahoma City metro. We've been in a huge hole.
Yeah, the hole's been a real thing. That's what,
And you know what's coming? Zero. So this is kind of it. This is kind of it.
I was telling Ron there in northwest Oklahoma, I was like, this is a nice saving grace for you because rainfall rates, nothing crazy, but a quarter to half an inch as it's been coming through the panhandle. A quarter, half an inch there in northwest Oklahoma with the impending heat, and they've kind of missed out on some of the rain. That's some really good luck for them to, get at the last second.
Yeah.
get a little bit of a soaking rain. That's a little bit more than a dust settler.
Yeah.
That actually gets down into the roots of the plants and green them up a little bit.
Well, some places out here have had more than we've had in Oklahoma City the last 10 days. A lot
Most
more.
places in the state have had more than we've had in Oklahoma
I know.
City.
They had that nice ribbon, Tuesday morning or Wednesday morning?
Tuesday morning went right down.
Yeah, that storm took off, and I mean, there's been some nice rains out there. Let's go to Ron's. Let's go to Ron Wilson here. I'm seeing some horizontal wind. Let's take Ron. He's up in Harper County. Ron, big wind coming through Harper County. That's going to be, I don't know, looks like 50 to 60. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's probably 50. I'd probably actually say 60-mile-an-hour winds. We're just west of Fort Supply, right on 412. And, yeah, 60-mile-an-hour winds and very heavy rain. Right now we're waiting for that little hail core to come over us to see if there is any hail still located in that. So we're waiting for that to pass over us. But we'll report back after it passes through here. Back to you, David.
All right. Great job, Ron, today. And Ron's driven, we just checked, 2.9 million miles in the last 5 days.
Very accurate.
2.9 million miles. I didn't think it could be done, but Ron's done it.
Well, I told Ron earlier that he's going to, when Kyle gets back from vacation, Ron's going to go on vacation.
Yeah, for sure. By the way, you see all this?
Keys. And it's still blowing there, over 60, he just said.
Yeah. And you see it, we see a little picture. You see all this up here for him? You see all that? Because it's usually, right, his son Kyle and Ron, father-son deal. And Kyle's been on vacation, had to take a little break from us. And so Ron stepped in. And, yeah, how about that, right?
I don't know if Kyle might not get the keys back.
I talked to Kyle. He said I was like, I hear your dad did a great job the other night on those tornadoes. And he was texting him going, I told him to get closer, get closer, get closer. And I was like, yeah. So anyway,
it sounds like Kyle.
Totally like Kyle. No doubt about it.
Love it.
All right, back to Lynx 1. And folks, this thing's winding down. It's winding down. Power outages are maxed out, 12,500. It might tap out a little bit more than that, but roughly 12 to 13, 14,000. That's still quite a few. But again, our crews are good. They do this all the time. They've done this all week. They'll get these back here shortly, I think, overnight and into tomorrow. All right, so Lace, let's take another check over the metro here. That storm is really, I think the severe weather threat out of this is almost gone now. Val's got winds 40, maybe 50. And Brandon now is on Twin Lakes. He's at the casino now.
Just very little in the way of any wind showing up.
Yeah, overall the winds.
Shots. Go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, the winds, but also like the lightning has decreased. The Vil cores have decreased as well. So like all those signs that you would look for that they're just not as organized or they're not intensifying, they're actually going the opposite direction is happening right now. No. And then same thing with the storm that's been severe west of Enid area, near the Lahoma area. That is showing less than quarter-size hail, and the Vil core has drastically decreased here in the last 3 or 4 scans over the last 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, let's go back up there. I did see that actually when we were talking to Ron. Let's go back up there one more time.
So just trying to look at all the storms here across the state, not only just in the metro.
Yeah, of course. No, we
saw
this
some rain
earlier.
in them, heavy rains, but the intensity have come down.
Yeah, so Enid, man, you've had your weather today all around Garfield County. It's moving in. It'll move in, move out, nickels and dimes. There could be some quarters right here and right here. And it's going to get loud in Enid. It's getting loud now. But nothing tornadic, nothing like that. Going to have some gusty winds and all the above. All right, Lace, one more time on the big view.
There you go.
So running from Cherokee to the metro, storm moving into Lincoln County, low end severe, winds 40 to 50, and severe storms in the northwest, winds up here about 50 to 60 as they make their way off to the east, and a few showers and storms in the west and southwest. Folks, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to regroup. We'll be back. We're here. Weather team's in. Trackers are out. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised. Thank you, Hank.
Thank you.